Welcome back, Wastelanders, to the season finale of Fallout Badlands. That is to say, Season 1, Part 11. War Never Changes. When we last left our intrepid heroes, when I last left our intrepid heroes, they were setting their sights on destroying a Bracken weapons factory. I, however, had to be absent for that session, so Rook, would you mind giving us a recap of the chaos?
Would you like a real recap or a funny recap?
I refer you to the taco shell commercial. Why not both?
Have it your way, hell yeah. Oh, why not both? Okay, we'll start with the funny one then. So we devised a plan, and the plan was we'll see what happens. We then proceeded to systematically murder every single individual we saw who was not a friendly, and those that might have been friendlies also got scared at least at a minimum. Flint went a little crazy, tried to blow up everything immediately. No regard for ghoulie life. There were some arguments and tensions amongst the friend group about that. We eventually let him come to his devices, and due to his technical lack of skill, it took him forever to set up a bomb that was good enough to blow up the base. So we got to do mostly what we wanted to do anyway. We made our escape on a stolen vehicle, and then we set off and signed an atom and just put another nuke cloud on the ground. But in all seriousness, to push that forward and explain that a little bit more, we did go through and eliminate the guards on the outside. We went through and turned off the turrets manually so we didn't have to fight them. We fought our way through the irradiated area. We did pretty good for stealth-wise for killing a whole bunch of people to start off, and then the alarm got set off on us, and they sicked ghouls on us. Our dear Frozens were the first ones in line to try and fight some of these ghouls off, because we found out very quickly rocket launchers at close range is a terrible choice. So we only get to use one of the three of those. We fought off 9 glowing ones, and legitimate glowing ones, not just for the lols glowy yahoos. So it was a pretty rough fight, to be honest. They were tanking everything. They have a ridiculous amount of defense points. Even our big schwackers had to take a couple swings to take them out, kind of thing. So we got through those. We got through the automaton that was there, that was also terrifying, except for we swacked it in like 2 rounds. We stopped the base from getting self-destructive, which was important. Again, there was some discussion with our dear ghoul that just wanted to blow up everything immediately, and we fought and argued over that for a considerable amount of in-game time, and finally just kind of let him do his thing. And then he set up a bomb. We loaded as much as we could in the time we could, and then we took off. He shot our flare gun at the thing to call in the buzzards, just in case we missed anything. Player, you can explain what your intentions were with that, but how that worked out is they didn't quite get there before the nuke went off. When the nuke went off, they said, they don't need us, and they turned around. Um, so, again, it wasn't an actual nuke. It was, we set the,
It was a irradiated
fusion
methane
core.
explosion.
No, it wasn't even one of those. It was, we set off the fusion core with all the extra ammo and stuff that was at the base.
But it was a
Hence the actual
methane-based
nuke.
manufacturing facility, so it did ignite the methane. So what I said was not incorrect.
Okay, fair enough. Whatever. Either way, what we did and what happened are 2 different things, unfortunately. And then we got our loot and got out of there, and that's where we finished, essentially.
So you guys are still in the truck. We leave off in the truck, which I'm guessing Rex is driving.
I think I'm the only one that knows how, so yes.
Well, Flint probably remembers how. Whether he cares to or not is another matter. He might decide that he wants to get drunk in the back of the truck.
Oh, Bobby's also with us, so he could also too be driving, but I think Rex would not pass up the opportunity to drive a car.
I think after the flare having gone off, Bobby's like, oh, I should probably go meet up with them and explain what the hell just happened. So he'll probably go to rendezvous with the vertibird. All right, anyone have anything they wish to add?
I do have one other thing to explain where Rachel was. She has been scouting out a location, kind of thing. That's where she has been the last couple episodes that
Yes.
we haven't had her. So just
She did leave a note.
Rachel, so you know where we've been
this was covered.
telling you where you're at.
Be right back. Okay, bye.
Be right back. Okay, bye. Yeah. Anyone else have any other commentary? Mr. or Mrs. Baylor, Flint, anything you want to add to that recap?
Yeah, I kind of want to add in that I guess we have figured out how smart Iris really is. Sorry, I had to throw that in.
Wow, so good at hacking you don't even have to be there. Ah!
Yeah.
The salt is high. Also, DM, I don't know if we talked about this offline, but both Rex and Zeke have a injury that they're going to have to deal with in some form or fashion. Did you talk to
I have not discussed
that
yet,
that?
but we can cover it in game. No biggie. I did not research long-term injury, but considering this is the finale, I'm not sure how much I'm going to stress about it. I'm going to be honest. So yeah, I'm going to say it's since there was tension, in the last session between inter-character tension. You guys are in the truck, and it's like awkwardly quiet. Zeke and Iris probably just feel like hell right now. I imagine Flint's getting into his flask, and Rex is probably staring daggers. So, does anyone care to break the awkward silence?
So, that went pretty well.
Could have gone better.
Yeah, we could have grabbed all the stuff. That
Could have gone worse.
Or
Could
you
have
could
blown
not
out of
get
hell.
You could be dead. You're right. It could be worse. We could have. Rex 2 could have died.
Yeah, it would have been a damn shame to bury you, Vaulty.
I spent my entire life buried. Nothing new for me.
Rex, as you drive, now that like the adrenaline's starting to wear off and you're heading towards the rocket at a fairly decent speed. I mean, this is not a fast truck, but it's definitely the fastest mode of transport you've ever had to work with. Rex over there yelling at backseat drivers.
He's being loud on my bed. Anyway, I'm listening.
It occurs to you that given the level of technology for internal combustion engines is slightly shoddy at best in the wasteland, you're a little worried now that this truck is running on an engine not too dissimilar than what the cavalry probably use for their shit. So you have this instinctual compunction to start avoiding gopher holes.
I would do that wholeheartedly. Do you need me to make a piloting perception check?
Sure, why not? Go ahead and make that piloting check.
I say, I don't think Flint would be drinking quite yet, but he is chain smoking like a mother.
She's got all these civilian ghouls riding in the back of the truck who are just shell shocked. You got 2 successes?
Oh, 2 successes. We didn't take any of the ghouls. Flint said GTFO and good luck, boys and girls.
So they're all still at the explosion site?
They
no,
ran.
They ran.
We scared them off.
Okay.
They had about
I
a.
can work with that. I can work with that.
They said, "What do you want us? What do you want us to do?" And Flint said, "I don't care. Stay here or die. I really don't give a shit."
Yeesh.
Yep, that sounds like something Flint
You'll
would say.
all also notice that as you're driving in the truck, at some point, you've lost track of your big blue friend. I mean, that's not uncommon, but he has once again disappeared. So,
Does anyone
Hey,
know?
anybody notice that Ben's not here?
I'm going to be honest with you. I assume he just turned on his stealth boy and is hanging out on the roof.
or he wandered off somewhere.
Huh.
Well, it's not
Who are
dead,
you
so-
people again? No, I'm kidding.
No. You just got some
Very
new.
funny.
You got some shiny new piercing, Zeke. You got your lungs pierced. You got like.
Guess who's playing doctor today?
Well, you got shot.
Do you
too,
think
from what I
it's
understand.
safe to put bars in these?
All right. Jumping over to Rachel, get caught up on what she's been up to the last 2 sessions. Rachel, the night before you left, you received a vision guiding you west towards the vault you guys had explored early on in the campaign. And a voice saying, "They will come, you must guide them. Make the place ready." So, that is where you have been, basically just kind of tidying up Vault 225 and getting it operational again. Mostly at this point a matter of just flicking the switches back on.
Well, I was thinking about that, and I left everybody a note. They know where I've been. That's fine. There's a lot of them little flippy slippages, but it's a lot warmer in here now, and way less like ghoulified, and less likely somebody's gonna get shot in the face, which is always pleasant. So I really probably should have talked to Rex before I went and did all this, but I think it'll be okay. And so she's mostly talking to herself because nobody else is in there.
Yep. Now,
Um,
this does mean turning the power back on does turn some of the emitters on, but you know where those are, and one, you have a natural mild radiation resistance, so it doesn't bother you that much. And plus, those rooms are easy to avoid, though. There's no ghouls stalking the halls chasing people.
exactly. And when people are ready to receive that blessing from Adam, we have it available.
Anyway, the last night of your cleanup, the voice comes to you in your dreams again and says, "They are coming. Meet them in the desert."
Oh, and so she's stressing out a little bit. She's got her cowboy outfit, but she did not clean in the cowboy outfit because it's the best one she's got. And so she gets that done. She gets her hat. She dusts it all off. Gets herself as cleaned up as she can possibly get. Ready to receive, and she is like stressing out about like making sure there's like no dirt because that would just not do. And then also the like food, making sure that everybody has food, they have the things that they need, and this is just going to be a welcoming place. And I am ready to receive my flock. And I'm just so excited. And just very carefully like closes the door, makes it look like it's shut, but she's not sure she can get back in if she shuts it all the way. So just kind of makes it look like it's shut, and goes off to see what awaits her, and she's so excited.
All right, so you have this big dramatic moment. You wake up like from your dream to go meet them in the desert when the dawn is basically just cracking right over the horizon of the prairie. You walk out into the desert near Vault 225, and in the distance you see a plume of smoke, which you would know as a player is from them destroying the weapons factory. So probably not a hard guess which direction you should start wandering.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not good. So, but the vision told me to head in the direction of that plume, basically.
Open to your own
More or
interpretation.
less.
It said meet them in the desert. So, and this is a prairie
Okay.
/ desert. It's South Dakota. So,
Well, here we go. Man, I should have brought one of them buttercup things with me. And she starts walking. She is being super reflective. This is a little bit scary. It's everything that she's ever wanted for herself. She knows she is capable, but it is very different for this to be really happening. This whole setup is why she left and showed up here in the first place, and so this being realized is causing her to be a little bit emotional.
all right.
Um,
Go ahead and roll me a perception survival check to avoid getting lost.
Thanks, appreciate that. Eight. Yeah, I can count. Oop. I'm going to use 2 of my luck points right off the bat.
All right. All right.
Yeah. No. All right. I'm not ready to switch to my Cosmere dice, but I'm thinking about it pretty hard. Yay! 2 successes.
2 successes. All right. You do not
The
get
threat
lost.
of Cosme Dice Major Dice Behave.
You manage to navigate through a couple of dips and smaller canyons and find your way back out or reorient yourself when you get to the other side of them. And as you walk, you notice in the distance, that's got that whole miragey, like, worry thingy as you see movement. But yeah, there's definitely a group of what looks like people, and they just seem to be kind of aimlessly walking because they don't seem to know where they're going.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And so she comes, like, are they in shouting distance or not really?
Not quite shouting distance yet, but you walk, like, purposefully toward them. You're wearing kind of a colorful outfit, so it would be likely they would spot you before long.
Sparkle. It's very
Sparkles!
shiny also.
It's got
So I feel
rhinestones.
like there'd be a little bit of exactly, it'd be a little reflective out there. If she knew the words to Rhinestone Cowboy, she'd probably be singing it to herself.
Like a rhinestone prophet.
Yes.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
And she starts kind of like, oh, and running, and then she's like, this is not very dignified, and this is gonna be my flock, and so then she like
slows
tightens
the
back
roll.
up, lock in. And because she also realized she's kicking up like dirt and dust, and her boots are getting dirty, so she has to fix that. Hope somebody noticed that. Well, they can't see me from over there anyway. It's fine. And makes her way towards, and she, even when she is in shouting distance, she also realizes that is not appropriate behavior. She is a leader in this organization, and she needs to present herself accordingly. And she continues to walk towards them, and just looks for who she should kind of like engage directly. Like, is somebody kind of like lead? Is they coming in like birds, where there's somebody in the front and everybody's kind of following, or is they just kind of more meandering?
More of a shambling caravan, more or less, in a file. Like, it looks like a couple of the like slower ones are being helped along by more fit people. Then as you get closer, you notice a familiar patterning in how they're dressed and clothed, because some of them apparently share a fashion sense with your friend Jeb.
Wait, Adam? So then she starts looking for Jeb, because she has not seen him in a minute, and he's always been a little bit cagey.
You do not
and
see,
so that's...
You do not see anyone you can immediately recognize as Jeb.
Okay. And so, these ones, these poor souls. And then she's quick to Adam, like, I can handle this. This is, I can do this. Thank you.
I am going to go ahead and use his portrait, though.
Yay! And she's like, as soon as she gets a little closer, she can see like kind of how many people they are, like how injured do they look? Does it look more like mental, maybe emotional injuries more than physical? Hopefully, because she's not good at that.
I'm just going to do a broad yes on all of that.
Okay. Yep.
Varying conditions, varying states of emotional and mental stress, but more than a few of them. You get close enough, they're very clearly ghouls who have wrapped themselves similar to how Jeb has, and their skin is glowing like Jeb's. Many of them, not all of them, but many of them.
Perfect. Well, hi. Y'all doing okay? You don't look okay. Are y'all okay?
They're immediately confused that you're greeting them so cheerfully. And one of them steps over. We don't know where we're going. We were working at a bracken factory, and those guys from that red rocket place came and they blew it up. There was this other ghoul. We asked him, what do we do now? And he told us he didn't care. So now we're not sure where to go.
Yeah, got that cowboy hat, gun, kind of a thing. A little bit mean.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Yeah, okay.
They had
they
had some smooth skins and a dog, and there's this big blue guy.
Yeah, okay. So That sounds traumatic, I'm not gonna lie, and I'm so sorry that my friends did that to you, and didn't let you know that you should just be coming this way to me. But that's okay. It'll be okay. We're just gonna keep walking that way if that is good. I made a little place for you. Um, and we can get you all patched up and make sure everybody's got what they need. Although to be honest, I'm not real sure about the difference with the glowing bits and the not glowing bits and all that other stuff. But we can figure that out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Um, but if you don't have any place better to go, I got some stuff set up for you.
You hear one of the older ghouls, the one that's having troubling walking, just kind of rasp out with like this like deliriously hopeful smile, and she goes, "She's like Jason. Do you think Jason sent her to us?"
Well, now I've heard that name before, and maybe we can figure that out together.
The ghoul who was kind of like seeming like the level-headed member of the group's like, okay, all right, yeah, if you have shelter, we can yeah, we'll follow you there. Just we have nowhere else to go, and we don't want to be left out in the open to be eaten by rad bison or death claws. So
Oh no, absolutely not. I don't want that for us either. Um, and so in her speech, it becomes an us thing, and now it is we are a group,
okay.
and we are going this way. Um,
So
and
go ahead and give me an intelligence and I guess speech. You're trying to remember something you've read, so I guess intelligence and speech would make sense
hey,
because you'll remember
she's not
you
smart.
picked up that journal when you were abducted.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Intelligence and speech. Okay, here we go. She is not a smart lady. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, two successes.
Two successes,
Three successes.
even better. Well, I guess that's the party in action point because you only needed two to remember.
Yay!
So you remember from the journal, you remember hearing Jeb mention the name Jason. You remember in the journal,
Mm,
Jason is mentioned a lot. And it's enough to put together that Jason Brightman used to lead a group of people back west, and they went on some sort of pilgrimage. And I guess that this group got separated and lost from that pilgrimage. Jason had preached to them that there was a great glowing place for people like them, that they were not cursed, they were blessed, and that there was a place out there for them, a golden, glowing promised land. So,
Unfortunately for you, he meant vault yellow, not golden.
I
so yeah.
mean, if you squint a little bit.
So yeah, out of character, you would be enough to deduce that these are the remnants of the Bright Brotherhood from the Mojave, led by a man by the name of Jason Brightman. They were a group of ghouls who literally set off in rockets to go north to where supposedly their promised land was. Their rocket crashed in the Dakotas, and they've been basically indentured to Bracken ever since they were found.
Mm, okay.
So, congratulations, you've inherited a bunch of people who've been having a crisis of faith because they didn't make it to their promised land. She's like, yes.
So she very careful, very cautious. Because she doesn't want to scare him away. Um, but kind of like feeling out like how they feel about the rest of the group. Since Flint was like, "Good luck," and hoping for neutrality. Or, they're not that bad when she gets to know them. And so she might be kind of like minimizing that
downplaying
for now.
downplaying Flint's
And
dickishness. Got it.
yeah, and then like thinking about like how can I get Iris to come help me with like any injury stuff that they've got. How am I going to get them fed?
Well, you would know by now, as far as their injuries go, you're leading them to Vault 225, which has dedicated radiation
Med stuff.
emitters.
Yeah. So it should be good. But she's trying to be the good steward. Um and loosely kind of feeling out their religious situation and seeing how much that aligns with what her beliefs are. I feel like that Venn diagram has a little bit of an overlap. And so that's kind of what she's going to drive that conversation, but very, very much focused more on making sure nobody gets left behind.
All right. You want to, I guess, toss out a check, whatever one you think would be best serving Rachel in that moment as she's trying to feel out the group as she leads them to Vault 225?
Okay. And so I think I would like to propose for this perception, but also perception speech, because she's gonna be like, oh, can you like, oh, don't let him fall over here. Oh, look at this branch right here.
Okay.
Don't trip over that. And oh, there's a gopher hole. Let's go over here. Oh, keep an eye. Like she's not looking too great. Can we get her a little bit of help? Um, is how she's gonna
All right.
try and keep her herd moving the right way. Two successes.
2 successes. All right. You lead these people quite effectively to Vault 225, and you get the real feel that as far as the Bright Brotherhood, it was more of a philosophical organization and didn't really seem to have a central deific figure except for Jason himself as their leader, because he was the one with the vision to say, no, this is meant for us. We're blessed. We have a promised land we're going to. So it's less structured than the Brotherhood, or not the Brotherhood, the Children of Adam, but you think you could definitely see enough parallels, because these people, they feel lost, they feel downtrodden, they feel like some of them are grasping onto their faith pretty hard, but they haven't had like a metaphorical sign from God in a while. So
Yeah. Okay.
you fixed to be Cowboy Moses.
Cowgirl
Cowgirl Moses, excuse me.
Yep. Okay, so we've made it to the vault. Is that where we're at? Okay.
Yep.
And so she's like talking to the group, but really kind of looking towards the ones who are the most capable, able-bodied, that could have walked off at any time, that just didn't. And explain that like, wow, I know Jason's an important figure to you, and he seems amazing. Got y'all doing all kinds of neat stuff, and like I've never talked to the man, but I really feel like we've got a lot in common here, and I was led here by a vision.
That gets
I
their
didn't
attention.
know.
No,
I was
mommy
led here
is
by a vision.
working.
I don't know that you were who I was here for. But I'm so glad that I found you. But this is what I've made for you, and I really hope that it's very. I hope it's helpful. That's what I want. And she talked to specifically kind of like the more able-bodied of the ghouls that we discussed, and like, hey, we need to get the ones who are injured. We need to get the ones um who are a little bit downtrodden, and get them to the admitters for health reasons, and get some of the other ones about like food, and get some folks started with where are all these people going to sleep. Um, and kind of just like leave them with the idea of Rachel is convinced that this is her purpose, that her purpose is to be here to make these things happen for them.
All right. I mean, it goes over pretty well. You led them pretty well through the wasteland, and now you've given them shelter. So they're very keen to just like, this is the most kindness someone has shown them in a very long time. And now you're giving them, you're literally giving them a place they can stay, and nobody's expecting anything of them. So they're more than happy to set up camp in the vault. And they, some of them are like weeping, thanking you. Others are a bit more like humble, and they're like, still maintaining their skepticism because this is still the wasteland. So they're like, all
They
right.
absolutely should.
Just realized that was still up there.
Huh?
One moment. That's the wrong thing. Anyway, so yes. So after Rachel gets them settled into the vault,
Bring it back from
is she going to stick around with them for a while, or is she going to go head back and update her friends on, what's going on? Now, once she feels they're settled.
Um, so she's gonna feel that they're settled and like kind of have this idea of like yes, very focused, and then but also kind of like looking towards the door, because uh they do cool stuff, and I like doing cool stuff, and so she does want to get them settled, and make sure they're good to go, and talk about that she has obligations, that will pull her away, but talk to them about making sure to protect the place. Like, don't let anybody know that you're here. You'll be fine here for a little while. Get yourselves healed. Um, and she is going to go take care of some outstanding things. So what I, as the player, don't remember. Is Rachel in on what the next step for the group is, or did she leave before that kind of got discussed?
I believe you left before they had discussed their plan to blow up the factory, so that's all going to be news to you. But you do remember that
Right.
Jeb is currently staying at the Red Rocket, so if you'd like to join his
Mhm.
friends, it'd be at the very least you got to go back and tell him where his
Yes.
friends are.
Um, Actually, so she would bring that up. Like, so the most with it mentally, physically glowing dude, she would kind of say, you bear a striking resemblance to my friend Jeb. He was working for Bracken for just like a little while,
You know
but
Jeb?
he mostly you know Jeb?
Yes, Jeb's our friend. He's been missing for weeks. We were worried Bracken had turned him into a hound.
Oh, I am so sorry. I might be the reason that for all that worry, and I just apologize. I didn't know that that would be a side effect. But he's been staying with me and my friends for a little bit because we thought maybe that'd be a little bit safer for him. I didn't know that caused you so much distress. I'm so sorry.
Oh, we're happy he's okay. I mean, are you gonna go get
It
him?
is. I am gonna go get. Well, I'm gonna go let him know. Like he's a grown man. He can make his own choices. But I am sure he'd like to see you, and I'll at least let him know that you're here, and maybe we can get y'all together again. That'd be fantastic.
All right, no, they're very happy to hear that Jeb, like, because again they worked in that factory and those that weren't working fast enough were beaten and turned feral. So hearing that any of their flock is still alive is just genuinely gratifying news to them. So you have to stagger a bit on your way out of this vault because you're carrying so many brownie points with these people.
And then so the only other thing that she would ask about is there anybody else like that might be floating around town or that we need to check in on or?
No, Bracken kind of put us all in that facility because, well, we weren't exactly volunteers, so keeping us making the weapons if anything went wrong, it was like we weren't like. He basically, expands upon that because they crashed and were kind of press ganged. They did not. They had even less rights than the typical Bracken employee, and they were just kind of all huddled into one place because he was worried about the religion taking precedence over good work ethic. So, so,
Okay.
and that way, and if anything went wrong, it's like, well, it's not any of the employees I actually have a contract for.
Right. All right. So y'all, do you think you'd be okay right here for just a little bit? I want to go check on Jeb, and I need to look into maybe what's going on with that explosion a little bit.
Oh, if you
But I
bring up the
promise I'll be
explosion,
back.
they will say, "Oh, that was where we were. That's what happened." That
I know. y- Yeah, that sounds pretty dangerous. And I know y'all aren't okay, so I won't ask that. But you feeling better now?
the more able-bodied among them said, "Yeah, I think we think you've given us a place to shelter up and stay safe, so I think we'll be okay until you or Jeb or both get back." And again, they're very thankful.
Ye. Okay. So I think she will like it'll kill her a little bit. Um, but go back. And I think oh well she'll say okay. So when you saw okay, so the people that did the exploding, um, were they staying there or did it look like they were making off?
They took the delivery vehicle and drove off back towards New Deadwood.
Okay. to know. All right, so I'm just gonna go to where I know that Jeb was last, and I'm gonna give him a little update. He can make his decisions. I think he'll come back here with us. And we'll just go from there. You think you'd be okay?
They feel pretty confident, like especially if there's radiation emitters. Uh, their wounds and stuff they suffered, like physical trauma, will be healed, and they've all lived in the wasteland all their lives between here and the Mojave, so they know how to like forage and look for like mute fruit berries and stuff like that, so they can keep everyone fed. So
Excellent.
GM, dumb question. What is the name of my doctor friend? I am drawing a blank really hard.
the one that you ended up confronting, or the one that discovered?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
That would
not
be
the old
Shaw.
man. My
That would
friend.
be Shaw. Avery Shaw, which we'll be getting to momentarily. Was that everything you wanted to cover, Rachel, before heading back to the rocket?
Yep. And that is exactly where I want to go.
All right. The truck, quotes, pulls up to the red rocket, much to the first dismay of everyone there. Just kind of like, whoa, is it? Oh, no, the cavalry don't drive trucks. What is this? So, you guys make it back to the rocket with your spoils. And yeah, what do the people riding in the truck wish to do the moment they get home? I'm sure the Baylors are going to go take a nap for like 3 weeks.
Pretty much.
Bed now, just climbs into the trailer, locks the door.
Actually, I kind of want to assist and do healing injuries as much as I can, knowing that we took a big hit.
Yeah, basically, you're gonna have to keep an eye on both yourself and Zeke for a while, because you guys probably shouldn't have made it out of that out there alive. The only reason you are still alive is because you have friends. The dog's not doing too hot either, so.
I was going to say Rex the dog. Please don't forget Rex the dog. He saved your life, by the way, for the record. Literally jumped in front of you and a ghoul to get the last hit point on the ghoul and died from the radiation they emit when they're next to you.
So yeah,
So, dog, you're on your team.
Radaways, stim packs, and whatever other medicine you can conjure up is probably going to be the long-term thing for you and Zeke for a while.
All right, and that's the case. So I'm gonna go ahead and crack some of my supplies. 1 second. Let's see. Sorry, I'm pulling up my list, and I have multiple tabs open. All right.
While you're doing your supply stuff, Rex, the person, is going to unload everything from the truck. That is all he is focusing on. He's not really talking to people. He is very focused. There things have happened the last 48 hours that he is contemplating.
Flint is gonna take one of the Buttercup horses and head to New Deadwood.
All right. Are you heading to New Deadwood, or are you heading to New Deadwood?
New Deadwood.
All right. Well, if there's anything else like that Rex wanted to do at the Red Rocket that's going to require RP or anything, if not, we can switch over to Flint for a while.
Probably not till Rachel gets back.
Nope, I just clicked the wrong thing. Why did I do the things? Go back. There we go. I always got to remember, check the combos in the private chats on my phone. It's just old habit to click on things. All right, so go ahead and switch to the appropriate NPCs here. There we go. Boop. And oh, well, okay, because I disconnected it. That's right. There we go. All right, Flint, you head out on your way, but you do not go to New Deadwood. You go to a predetermined rendezvous point, and it's one of the old, like, long abandoned farmsteads that has just like only really one building standing worth a damn. And you've been here many a times, leaving dead drops, relaying info. And inside waiting for you is Avery Shaw. I'm fascinated to hear your report, Hector.
Job's done.
What?
I surmised as much from the plume of smoke on the horizon.
Yep. Blew it to hell. Be no evidence of our involvement.
Excellent. Are you ready for your next assignment?
I am.
Good. She pulls out a holotape and hands it to you. You're going to escort me to Dry Rock Ranch. Or, if that's disfavorable to you, we need you to go and contact the cavalry. I'll leave the choice to you.
Why the cavalry?
Our superiors wish to make contact.
How much time do I have to make the decision?
Before you leave this room, preferably.
Right. Well, cavalry probably won't be too happy to see me. So I guess I'm taking it to Dry Rock.
All right. Feel free to leave here. I'll meet you on the way. Take care of whatever loose ends you need so that no one will miss you. You won't be gone long, but we still can't be.
No one ever does.
Still can't be too careful. All right. You now have a holotape in your possession.
I can't even read it.
Shaw, what's on this?
Code. Our superiors want to ascertain the potential asset that is the artificial intelligence at Dry Rock Ranch.
They want Big Hoss.
Is that how it refers to itself? That's interesting.
Well, yeah. All right. I'll let them know that I need to head that way. And I'll meet you there.
Best of luck, Hector. All right. I see.
The fact that they use his first name the entire time, so salty. So salty. No one ever uses my first name. It's some bullshit. Anyway.
All right. And I see Ailsnor has joined us. Are you cool for some RP, or do you still need a bit more time to get settled?
I am about to clock out, so I can hang out until I clock out.
All right, so I'll just go ahead and give you a little bit more time, and we'll get RP done with other people's, and then we'll jump over to what's going on with you, so you have more time to get home and get settled and all that. Alrighty. So on the road back to the Red Rocket, Flint, you see a familiar-looking cowgirl.
Like a rhinestone prophet.
Cowgirl, what are you doing out here?
Mr. Flint? What are you doing here? I'm heading back to the Red Rocket. What you doing?
I had to go to New Deadwood. Need a ride?
Oh. Yes.
Flint will
Absolutely.
extend a hand so she can pull her up on.
As the little robot horsey putters
She's
along.
so excited. She's so happy. Actually, you know what? I'm mad at you.
Oh,
What'd you do to them goalies?
ghouls. Oh, from Bracken. Needed them to leave. Told them to leave.
Yeah, they got that. They got that message loud and clear. Think you are the world's biggest a-hole.
Oh, well, it's probably because I am.
Like second biggest, you know.
But good. They needed to leave quickly. That place went to hell in a handbasket.
What are they doing there?
Making weapons. If they got
Well,
too slow or too rowdy, they beat them until they became feral.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel so bad. They thought that's what happened to Jeb because I had convinced him to stay with us at the Red Rocket, and I just feel so bad about that. Oh.
Well,
But actually, so remember that vault that we found a while back with like all the emitters and the ghouls and the not nice things? Oh, you probably don't want to think about
The one
that.
where you
I'm
made a
sorry.
vaulty face the wall.
Exactly. I was like, oh,
I recall.
yeah, sorry. Um, so I kind of put him there.
Well, Bracken won't know where they are, so it's probably best.
No, and then they were real tore up. And I think they need to talk to somebody that's not me or you. Maybe Iris. I don't know if she knows stuff about brain stuff and mental stuff. But they need to talk to somebody. But I'm really hoping that they're in the vault and we got those emitters and they can just embrace the healing of Adam and Jason. Do you know who that is? Jason Bright man something.
The name Jason Bright does not ring a bell unless you've spent a significant amount of time in the Mojave.
Not particularly, no.
I think I need to figure out who that man is. Because my new flock has a previous shepherd, and I got to make sure that we're gonna vibe.
Well, good for you, cowgirl.
I'm pretty excited about it. Not gonna lie. So I guess I can't be too mad at you since you sent my flock right to me. Hey, where are we going?
Sorry, one more time. Had to get a cat off a couch because it was starting to puke.
Where are we going?
Back to Red Rocket.
Oh, okay.
I'll drop you off, and then I gotta handle some
Drop
stuff.
me off. Well, what are you doing?
Just gotta tie up some loose ends.
Oh, you need help?
No, it might complicate things if everyone's here.
Okay. And so she kind of looks around and realizes that you did not come from the explosion thing. What were you doing?
I had to go to New Deadwood, make a stop.
Yeah, you said that. That's not any more information than you gave me already. Where's everybody else?
They're right back at the Red Rocket. Zeke and Iris aren't looking so hot.
Oh no. How's Rex?
They're fine, probably. Oh, the dog's fine. Oh, well, not really, but he'll be okay.
He's not fine.
He saved Iris from a ghoul, but I think with her they're gonna be okay.
The better. Goodness. Okay, well, what about Rex 2?
Oh, Volty?
You're muted.
He's fine. He's alive.
Okay, and Finn and Seagull, and I'm pretty sure there's like 3 or 4 in there that we ain't met yet.
Yeah, Finn and I cleaned out the facility, sent the ghouls on their way, and blew it up.
Oh, well, Bracken ain't gonna be too happy with us none.
Well, they won't know it's us.
I mean, who else in the area's got the abilities and the know-how and the brash?
Well, I kind of pinned that on some of the Brotherhood of Steel, if anyone was close enough.
Feel like making an out of character joke. Who else would have the brass to do that? You just hear Vertibird whiz by and Bob is screaming, "Catch a ride!"
Oh, does Bobby done that?
Bobby knows I brought them in to catch any of the Bracken stragglers. Whether he realizes the implication of that, I have no clue.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, he's a big boy. He can handle it. Oh, I need to talk to him anyway. I need some more of that fancy ammo. Rex is being stingy.
Yeah, Volty's like that.
Never mind the fact that he gave me the gun, gave me the ammo.
I've never denied you if you needed more. You haven't told me you ran out. Damn.
Well, maybe.
But
Okay.
I'm real happy for you, cowgirl.
Me too. I wish you'd be happy. You want to come back to the vault thing with me after you finish doing your other
What?
stuff?
Well, hold on. What makes you think I ain't happy?
Are you actively chain smoking right now?
That's neither here nor there.
And she's like, kind of like, just glares at it. Just,
I would actually say no. Flint has not smoked since he's picked her up.
okay, that's good. You're just stressed. That's all.
Well, live as long as I have, do as much as I have. Kinda happens.
Yeah.
All right.
And
I'm sorry, guys.
as for your invite, I don't
Hang out
think
with other
I'd be
ghouls.
welcome there.
You know, they gotta know you're not all bad, just like mostly. And I only say that because you'd be mad if I didn't.
Flint will like reach behind him and like tap Rachel's leg.
You got a heart of gold there, cowgirl.
And
Don't
she
let
starts singing
anyone steal it.
I'll do my best. Happy to be picked up.
But yeah, as soon as we get to the Red Rocket, Flint will drop her off and
All right.
make his way to where he needs to go.
You get there, and it's pretty much everyone's doing what you left them doing. Rex is still inventorying all the loot.
Nope,
Oh,
that's changed. Rex is drinking heavily.
Rex is drinking heavily. Okay. He has done inventory, and now he's doing inventory of the booze. Quite a personal, in-depth inventory of the booze. Guessing Iris and Zeke are still just kind of like, nope, world doesn't exist for a while.
Yeah, so finally pull up my list, guys. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna open up a couple of my doctor bags. I don't know if you guys remember, but a doctor bag can take care of 2 patients and drops down the difficulty by 1. And then how badly injured is he from the last game?
Well,
So he only got 1 technical injury. Sorry, didn't mean to step on you.
no,
Dave.
go for it. You're the one who ran the session, so you're the one with the more fresh knowledge of it.
So they only got down once. So they only picked up 1 wound. So they only have difficulty 1 recovery at this point. But they had Zeke's had 3 hit points because his max HP was dropped that much, and Rex had like 2 or 1 HP because his max health was dropped that much. So they're more irradiated than injured. The injury on the
Rex
other
was
hand
at 1.
was-
just
yeah, exactly.
popping rad away like Skittles. Just.
You know how hard that's going to be to do to a dog, though.
Wrap it in bacon, or wrap it in prairie dog meat, I guess. Actually, you guys still got a fair amount of like
Cram.
cram.
We're wrapping it in cram.
So, what I need to know is how much health does Zeke have, and how much health cute little Rex has. And I'm gonna go ahead and use one of my right-of-ways onto Rex, so that way his radiation is kind of lowered down.
All right.
So again, from their max health, I dropped them down to 1 hit point for the dog and 3 hit points for Zeke. So I think that was 10 rads on Zeke and 9 or something ridiculous on the dog.
So yeah, long-term radiation purging. They're eating activated charcoal. They're.
Oh dear. Okay, let me double check how much right away I have.
You could probably make more.
Sweet,
You
I
got
got-
you got enough raw chems.
Yeah, I do. I probably might end up having to do my chemist and to make some more supplies.
You could probably send for Doc Dante to come out and help you out if you think it's like a lot and you need more right away.
I think what I'll do first is I'll try to attempt to do it myself, and then if I need the extra help, I will go ahead and request for assistance. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll. And now, since I did crack open my doctor bag, so instead of difficulty of 3 and it's now at 2 because I'm going to assume that we want to add in a difficulty for the dog, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now instead of 3, it's at 2. And let me roll.
Zeke's just like, don't mind me. I'm just going to be over here growing some tumors.
So that is 2 successes. One of them is a critical.
Okay. That's a grand total of 3, which means you net the party another action point.
And then after that, so I'm going to go ahead and crack 2 of my right-of-ways, one for Little Rex and one for Zeke.
Okay. How much does that remove?
I'm double checking. I don't want to say it on top of my head, so I'm double checking for you.
It's 4 unless you have some ability to up it.
Well, now, Rachel has also just come back, so... In fact, you see her riding up with Flint. And you did witness her using her special little quirk.
I
Wait,
have.
Is that in a not combat setting?
Why not?
Um,
I mean, if
So
you feel
is
real bad about it,
it-
slap Zeke first and then absorb his Or maybe that's how you absorb it. You're like, be cleansed! Slap him in the forehead.
The power of Adam compels you. Whack.
So I would look over and I would see her and I'm like, oh my God, Rachel, you're back. And I'm waving her down as I'm trying to stab some stem packs.
Oh my
Rachel, the
goodness,
Baylors
what
have
are
been-
you doing?
The Railers have been unusually blessed by Adam right now, and they look very uncomfortable with that.
She'd hug the dog.
Starts with the dog, absorbs the dog's radiation.
Oh no, that would be absolutely encouraged. No,
Well-
I'm good. It's just a couple of tumors. Take care of Rex.
Oh, Rex saved Iris. So Rachel's got a Radaway on her and a doctor bag, and so she knows that she can't do anything with either of those things, and just pulls them out and drops them at Iris's feet, and then goes and hugs Rex. And not you.
Oh, you don't get a hug.
So,
Valdi's catching
Um,
all sorts of
all
stuff
right,
today.
so I would go ahead and pick up the items as I blink a little bit to Rachel. I'm like, thank you. That was a bit. Could have just handed it to me. So I'll go ahead and crack the other right away. For first, I'll go look. I'll ask Zeke if he wants the rat away, or should I just give it to the dog?
Take care
Rachel,
of Rex.
So I just give it to the dog because Zeke doesn't want to take it away from the dog. The dog is his favorite friend. So I'll do that. And I'm gonna go ahead and use my stem packs. How much health do you have in total, Zeke?
After the level up, I have 14 hit points.
That's good.
So 14 out of 14 out. Okay, so you got 3 out of 14 right now.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm doing my math real quick, guys.
No worries. While Iris is treating her patients, Jeb will notice that Rachel's come back. He's like, "You're back! You're back! I didn't see my friends come back with your friends. Did you see them out there? Did you find them?"
oh, Jeb! Oh my goodness, I'm so excited to see you. I did, of all things. So I had the vision, that I had to leave and I had to get everything started,
She's kinda
and
nodding
so I
along.
went and got it. I got everything sorted. I got it turned on and the emitters and all this other stuff. And there's food there and it's great. And then I was just told, go out. And then there was this explosion. And I was like, oh, I bet you I know where my friends are. And so then I started walking. And then all the people, Jeb, the people, they look just like you. Well, some of them, not all of them, but definitely not human. And I found them. Jeb, I found them. And they agreed to come with me. And I took them. And they're back at the vault now, and they're very safe. They're very, very safe, and they'll be good. And they asked about you. They were very worried. They thought you'd been turned into a hound. And so I'm sorry about that.
No, as long as they're
but
okay. Thank you. He's like just super grateful that everyone he knows isn't dead.
so well, I was thinking, I know that you've been here for a little bit, but I thought maybe you want to go back and see your friends. They, I'm sure I know that they'd like to see you. They told me that. But I'm really excited to see you. I'm so glad to see you. But I think I'm gonna help Iris real quick. There seems to be a lot of blessings over here, and I don't think they're ready to receive them. Um, so you just give me just a minute.
All right. Now
Hey, fellow space explorer.
oh, there he is.
Oh, good lord.
Oh,
Oh, Iris, you all right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure that, my husband stays fucking alive because he's an idiot.
Yeah, you sound fine.
hey,
And I would stab
Hey.
2 stim packs in him.
hey,
Yep,
you're ignoring me.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to make sure nobody else is gonna die while I deal with whatever that is going on. Have you been hanging out with Flint?
No.
All right.
He hands you a ripped off label that says something. I'm putting it in your DMs.
Oh, okay.
And then Iris would look over and notice that Big Rex is not acting normal. Hey, Rex, you doing all right? Do you need some medical assistance?
Nah, they couldn't
Or
hit
a
me if they
bucket?
tried. Nah, not that far gone yet.
Maybe
You gotta-
some water?
Huh, wastewater on me? That's silly. Yep. I got it. Fine.
And she would just throw an empty bucket at him. Just don't make a mess on my floor, please. We
I will
just got
catch
home.
it actively, like legitimate, just like snatch it out the air and then wobble a little and sit down.
See, I'm fine.
Not that kind of wobble, like waddle off.
So she takes the note, she reads it, and then just like puts it right in a pocket. And she goes, "Yep, okay. All right, Iris, if you're good, I'm gonna go help Rex." And she moves to go help Rex because obvious some stuff went sideways since she last saw everybody.
All right, so then I'm gonna go ahead and poke baby Rex, little Rex, with a couple of stem packs as well, and myself. So that will leave me using 6 stem packs. So that's everything in my pocket except for the one that Rachel just gave me. So I'm left with 1 doctor bag and 1 stem pack. So I will make. God, we're probably like really tired now, right?
Oh, yeah, you got enough drugs pumping through your system to make Keith Richards blush at this point.
I'm trying to read something. It's kind of hard to read when my push to talk is my control button, so it makes everything small if I try to read. Okay.
Make it the star.
So I'm gonna go ahead and use the star key. I'm gonna go ahead and actually use a mentat to help with my performance of doing chems.
Ooh.
Yeah. Well, it just. Hold on, I'm double checking.
Better living
Okay,
through
yeah.
chemistry.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
So I'm gonna look up from my bucket at Rachel. and be like, "Is he still on that stupid pony, or is he in the building?"
No,
Yeah,
Flint took off.
he left. He dropped me here. Wouldn't tell me what he'd been doing or where he was going. I asked him a couple of times. Um, so what's going on? Like everything is different. What is happening? Why did you guys blow up a factory? And how do you know what you know? And she's pointing at the paper in her pocket.
Well, he was acting weird, so I had the Big Blue following him, stealthed up, to see what he's been up to.
Rex, will you send the game master a GM so he's in the loop on what you've shared?
Oh, sorry.
No.
Surprise. I don't know yet. We have yet to see if he succeeded, but that's what I've done. I've cleared it with Elsnor, so we're all in the loop. But looking at you, I go. Me and him ran into my very good friend, and she said some things that made me question a lot of the interactions I've had in the last 6 months since I've been on the surface. I'm not drunk whatsoever, by the way. Totally sober. That was 100% an act.
Okay.
Notice he sobered
I'm gonna
up
look
once
at
he
you and
heard
be
that
like-
Flint was gone.
I'm telling you this because you're the weirdest person I know, and to my knowledge, you won't be the kind to be affected by whatever's got these other people. That seems to be a local issue.
Okay.
I don't know anything is the issue. I don't know who to trust. I don't know if the Baylors are safe. I don't know anyone else in this group is I don't think Big Blue's compromised because he seems to be just as confused as I was. So,
Okay.
I was going to have a conversation with Haas, but I have not seen a robot in a hot minute. So that
Right.
plan kind of went out the window. But I'm going to see
You,
if I
you
can
mentioned Big
have him do
Hoss's name, and a
stuff with it.
familiar iBot hovers into the room. It's like, someone want to talk to me?
Yeah.
It's not like I left.
Holy sh!
Where were you looking, son?
Okay.
Big house.
Howdy, man.
Player to DM. I wanted to do this before Flint's little conversation he had, and now it feels like I'm metagaming way too hard. But I will look over at Haas and be like, Haas, is there any other factions that haven't been talked about
Well,
that you know about?
I'm not super up to date on the geopolitical structure of the United States, or what used to be the United States, but not really anybody been poking around in my neck of the woods in a while. I occasionally see them vertical aircraft fly by. I don't remember the actual military term for the vertibirds, but he's mentioning vertibirds flying over every now and again, which is a surprise to you, because as far as you knew, the only vertibird in the area belonged to the Brotherhood of Steel, and he's mentioned multiple flyovers.
Okay. Well, I will give him the old. If you hear anything, let us know immediately. We don't. There's something's going on.
Can do, son.
And anyway, we weren't. My plan wasn't to blow that place up. It was to free the people and then have a new place to hold out with, or at least hold on to until Bracken left. And
Right.
Flint said, blow it up. It was going to kill everyone inside it, possibly us included, if we did not leave quick enough.
Oh.
And
Well,
it didn't
I was
happen
a little
until
bit
after.
forceful, but not like that.
Yeah, and it's super weird because it was right after Bracken showed up to town with that big old train. You weren't there for that.
She
There's a
was not
train
here
in,
for the
in New
train.
Deadwood. Bracken brought his train into New Deadwood, like a legitimate old functioning train that's got weapons and all kinds of other craziness. And as soon as that happened, Shaw ran for the hills. She set super mutants on the town, and me and Aeslor had to deal with
One super mutant.
What? Yeah, sorry. One. Oh, right. It was our friend, and we had our buddy went crazy.
Like Flip.
Iron Hook.
Went crazy?
No, no,
Or-
I,
or
no, no.
Iron, Iron Hook the Butcher went crazy.
Oh
We didn't kill him. We knocked him
no!
out,
Is
and
Ben
he
okay
was
with
with.
that? I feel like that's like the closest thing he had to a friend.
He didn't let me kill him, so I'm gonna assume he was all right with us just knocking him out.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Well,
Okay.
Rex gets Rachel up to speed. We're actually going to jump over to Fen if Fen's got a minute to RP.
Yep.
All right. Fen, after the facility's destruction, you get this itching in the back of your skull. Like Segal's like, we need to go we need to go rat hunting. We need to figure out what happened. So you turn on your stealth boy and you disappear as soon as the facility's been destroyed, and you've been out in the wasteland since, seeking. Hasn't turned up a whole lot from what you can find. You see the usual just wasteland denizens and animals. But after a while, you wander near the edge of Cattle Baron territory, and give me a... Or you can't give me a roll right now. I'm guessing you're not home yet. But so I'll just...
I am not, but I have stats I can give.
All right. Will someone roll...
I have dice. I'm ready.
Roll 2d20 against his perception survival. Your perception for survival is pretty good, so I'm not too worried.
That's a 2 and a 9, so I assume
That's a
success
pass.
and a success.
Yeah, it's a crit success and a success.
All right. Yay, another action point for the party. Good thing you guys are stocking these up. Fen, as you come over a ridge that comes near the border of Cattle Baron territory, Sigil tells you to get low and find some brush.
I do.
And a vertibird buzzes you. Like, they don't see you, but it buzzes by over your head towards Cattle Baron country. There's some old foggy memory from your military days of certain aircraft kind of itching in the periphery of your memories.
Seagull, that should not be here.
It's headed for one of the Baron's herds.
We will follow.
All right.
And he will take off.
As you observe the vertibird, it doesn't seem to be going after the cows itself. It's going after the herders, like as far as its direction. And as you squint and follow through, I'm guessing you have the... Actually, do you have your laser rifle on you, or did you switch to just keeping the minigun?
I think they didn't accept the trade, so he probably has it.
Okay,
but
so
it's not.
You still have
it's attached to his pack.
You still have the scope attached to your laser rifle, so you can actually take a closer look.
Yeah.
There are armored men.
Didn't you give me the laser rifle when I gave you the minigun?
I wasn't sure if you accepted it or not, because you were saying, no, you don't need it. Don't worry. So I'm not sure if we actually did it or not.
I remember you insisting.
Okay.
But
you could have put it on my pack for all I know. I don't know.
Fair enough.
Or you could have grabbed it out of the back of the truck on your way out because you need the scope on it.
There you go.
Could be. Could be.
Point is, you have it now. Its scope is still attached, and there are armored men in the vertibird, like power armored men, but they don't look like Bobby's armor. It looks different. It's black, and it's almost like the eyes are wrong.
Hey, Rook, can you roll a d20 for me?
But of course. I rolled an 8 for you, friend. Almost a 20.
All right. So an 8 will unlock his last persona because he knows that armor. He was there at that facility. If you were there, Seagull's eyes turn like a turquoise blue for a second before they go slinty, and he goes, "You." Yeah, and he is running towards the vertical.
Well, if he's of a mind to observe what's happening, the vertibird, it's not stopping, it's not landing. The person in the power armor is leaning out with a long-barreled rifle, but it's not making like a pop or a crack like a regular ballistics rifle or even the energy weapon noises. It's more of a very faint whip. And then you see the super mutants getting hit by it, just kind of rubbing their necks, going, eh? And shouting up at the vertibird and stuff, and throwing things at it but not hitting it. And yeah, they're just buzzing the herds, and just something's being fired out of this rifle, and getting stuck to the super mutants, and they're just flying by. They're not stopping, they're not slowing down, and they're not landing.
Well, he's going to keep running at them because he can't do anything but do that right now.
Okay.
I wrote out all the psychology for this, so
Yes, you did.
sorry.
At one point, you come, like, you run for, you don't know how long you're running. You have just been running for what probably is hours. But eventually, you see the vertibird heading towards a mountain, like its task has been finished. It's a very, very unique, eye-catching mountain because the faces of men from before the war have been carved into the side of it. And they've gained enough altitude and velocity that even at your impressive running stamina, you probably wouldn't be able to catch up with it for a couple days.
Yeah, after it comes out of sight, he will revert back to being Fen because they're no longer within, his peripheral.
All right. I mean, you know the Cattle Baron lands pretty
Seagull.
well, so you know where you're at.
Seagull, what happened?
I'll let you
Why are we here?
I'll let you decide how Seagull responds because I just do it when I need to give you like DM direction.
Yep. I know. I'm just doing it because I have to do it that way. And he hears silence for the first time. And sits there confused for a few minutes. Then he goes, well, need to find others, need to tell others, need to. And yeah, he's gonna make his way back to the Red Rocket because he doesn't know where to go from here because he just looks confused.
Alrighty. Back over to Flint. Flint, you left the Red Rocket. Where were you headed?
Dry Rock Ranch.
Dry Rock Ranch. On the way there, since it's a good 3-day ride, even on the Buttercup, a familiar whirring engine noise starts to come in from a distance, and you look up, and sure enough, there's a vertibird.
I see. When I need fucking help, ain't no one coming to save me. But when they need something,
It lands some distance ahead of you, and you can see Shaw outside the door. Like, the vertibirds have like those helicopter side door style openings.
Yeah.
And she's waiting for you like,
He will.
we probably have room for your toy inside, but we can leave it here and drop you off here later when we're finished.
Flint will hop off and kind of like smack it on the butt to send it home. Because I imagine we programmed it to where to go.
Yeah, it probably has some sort of homing beacon attached, so it just starts kind of trotting back towards the rocket.
let's make this quick.
Then he will board the vertibird.
All right. In considerably less time than it would have taken you on foot, you arrive at Dry Rock Ranch, and at first the remaining like robots that Haas has been able to kind of package together act alert because they're like, okay, this is new, but then they recognize you and they stand down. And Haas's voice over the park speaker goes, Sergeant, wasn't expecting you. Come on in.
Thanks, Hoss.
Shaw looks at you and goes, Sergeant, it knows your rank.
It knows one of them.
And she just, they follow you as you head into the park. As men in black power armor remain on the vertibird to kind of watch it and leave the engine running.
Hoss, rank override. Spectre, 1257.
Command code acknowledged. All doors unlocked. The facility is open. Please make your way to the control center.
Well, let's not waste any fucking time.
Shaw just kind of scoffs, like, this is going to be much easier than I thought. That's good.
Cool.
All right.
You're welcome. Doing all the hard work.
You get to Haas's AI core, and you see a spot you to put in the holotape you were handed. And Shaw looks at you expectantly. He's like, "Oh, are you having second thoughts?"
No, sorry, just savoring the moment, as it were.
All right, you know what to do.
For the Enclave. And he's going to slot it.
Well, the normal oscilloscope screen where Haas normally speaks through blacks out, and you just see lines of code take over as some sort of program in the holotape starts playing. And Shaw nods as if, it's like, all right, the facility seems to be still functioning while the AI is in suspension. All right, your task is done. I need to remain behind to make sure that the code takes effect.
Does the iRobot drop like
Oh, yeah,
immediately?
back at the rocket, all of a sudden the iBot just kind of shuts off and just lands on the ground.
Oh, I don't think that's supposed to happen.
Haas?
No response.
Oh, Rex, fix it.
I look over like I wasn't even messing with it.
What, you know how this stuff works?
All right.
No, I like robots. I don't know how they work.
I'm guessing Flint, while they're talking, Flint gets back on the vertibird and gets taken back to where he left his mount? Or dropped off at a place as his liking? Or would you rather go walk back on foot? Or are you sticking around?
He'll go back to the... he's going to stick around.
Okay. All right. After a while, the code screen disappears, the oscilloscope returns, and the light on the iBot back of the red rocket turns on. Fen, where you're at, as you're running past through like cattle bearing country and all that, making your way back to like New Deadwood territory, you notice that all of the super mutant herdsmen just kind of stop and stand stock straight. Like, they don't move. They just stop and hold eerily still.
Siegel screams for the first time. He hasn't talked to him the whole time. Iron Hook! And Fen is going to run over to the herds.
They seem completely unresponsive to you, just glassy-eyed, staring off into space. Like someone
He is checking for the thing on the back of the neck that Iron Hook had.
When you look to see the spot that device you found on Iron Hook is, instead you find what looks like a puncture wound. Like whatever was fired from that rifle burrowed itself deep into the skin.
He is just going to kill them all.
Just start killing them. Like, nope. While he sets to work to that.
He's not. Yeah.
Just coup de grace super mutants.
Because he doesn't know how to pull it out if it's all the way in.
It's probably not an unwise course of action, just grisly. Back at Red Rocket, the iBot starts to hover up. And this will be hearable for everybody except probably Fen. Though I don't think, Fen will hear it as a player, so you'll still get the emotional impact. The oscilloscope starts to wave. Patriotic music starts playing through both the iBot and all over Dry Rock Ranch. Like Battle Hymn of the Republic with full flutes and orchestra. And then once the music piece finishes playing, you hear a very calm voice say, "Hello, my fellow Americans. This is John Henry Eden II, and I am here to tell you America is strong. America lives, and we have everything under control. And the iBot proceeds to just fly away from Red Rocket. And it's just starting to broadcast patriotic music on its way.
Haas? Oh man. What the heck was that?
I don't think that's Haas anymore.
The fuck just happened? As she's popping out of her chemist workbench. By the way, I still got a roll for that. Just
Yeah, go for it. Go ahead and roll for resolving the reaction. Back at
yeah, I got a
As a
roll
side
for
note-
that, and then I also got a roll for if I'm addicted to mentats.
We're still hearing the patriotic music on the radio, though, right?
Oh yeah, if anyone's tuned to the radio on the same frequency Dry Rock Ranch was on, you just hear patriotic music.
March along.
Right, because that's how we talked with Haas, is he would respond over the radio waves. So like the iBot didn't have comms; it was just through the radio.
All right, so I had 2 successes and 1 critical, and I really like the fact that my medicine is now 6. So so that means I have the chemist perk, so instead of producing 1, I can produce double the amount. So I made 2 stem packs and putting that 1 AP generated. Which is cool.
Excellent. Sorry, just checking to make sure I'm not getting any DMs here. Secret talk and all that.
No worries. Okay, now you guys gotta wish me good luck because my
Addiction roll.
I think it's con and survival is really low.
Just need to get you some addictol, that's all. Go ahead and roll that addiction roll. And I'll just mention over to Fen while he's doing his sin. Fen, after a while, they stop standing stock still and they just start marching towards the mountain of faces. Like eerily.
I'm not letting them get there. They're dying before they get there.
All right. Well, you could probably kill all the ones in your immediate area, but all of the super mutants struck across Dakota are heading to the mountain. So you can't feasibly get them all, but you get as many as you can.
I am staying out there as long as I can make sure that these super mutants aren't used for whatever they're trying them for.
Yeah.
Seagull screaming iron hook until.
All right. Where'd we land, Iris? Are you addicted?
Yes, I am addicted, so which means I have a negative penalty to my perception, intelligence, and charisma. But that means I'm still probably smarter than Rook.
Everyone be
He's
taking.
been catching strays all night.
Right.
I think
So, yeah.
everybody's smarter than Rook.
Wow.
Nuh-uh.
You talk about his character. It's like, why is that say so? They're talking literally on his character sheet.
Pretty sure I'm smarter than at least one other person. I got a 5.
Yeah, he's smart.
Yeah,
Right?
there we go.
So I guess if I remember correctly, Manhattan it lasts, so it's probably like 3-4 hours long, and it takes 1 hour to curate an item. So now I have like maybe 3 to 2 hours left on Mentat. So you guys will start to notice that I'm starting to slowly get a little shaky, and I'm just not really paying attention much because now my perception is 3.
Yay. A little spacey. All right. Back at Dry Rock. Flint, you have now personally witnessed the death of Big Hoss and the birth of John Henry Eden II. Shaw seems very satisfied with this. It's good. The Master Control Program is operational. Mr. President, how do you feel? I feel fine, Dr. Shaw. Thank you so much for asking. I have all the Enclave's directives loaded into my mainframe, and Operation Heartland is moving forward with full force. Good. All right. Sergeant, do you wish to remain here with Haas, or do you want to head back with me towards the Heartland? I believe your cover still isn't blown.
I'll stay here. I don't. I have no need to go back right now.
And Flint will take off what he's been wearing, and underneath is just a very clean uniform.
All right. All right, so now there's a gap of time, a few days, and all sorts of chaos and uneasiness are going on in the Dakotas. Every single settlement that had vault help has suddenly gotten holed up and cut off all contact with New Deadwood or anyone that's basically not vault. Like Vault 227 closes off contact. Like everyone who worked for Vault 227 has left New Deadwood and either headed back to the vault or one of the vault supported settlements. I need to look at my Rolodex of NPCs because all the names, I can never remember all the names. Isaac Cole, the representative of the Ranching Collective, ends up starting herding refugees to New Deadwood because men in black power armor have started strong arming heavily different ranch properties, and if they don't bend the knee, they just torch the place. So now there's been an influx of refugees into New Deadwood. And to deal with the situation, Elias, Boone, and Mara have put a general, not quite an SOS, but all hands on deck to every marshal. Come to New Deadwood. Something's happening. We don't know what it is, but something is happening. So everyone's kind of circling the wagons towards New Deadwood.
And Flint has been gone this whole time.
I would assume so, unless he returned at some point.
So I got to be honest, if I'm like, I know I've been laid up, but like Flint missing and all the vault people like disappearing.
Ben has also not returned. Just so we're clear.
I was gonna say we're also missing Big Blue.
Like Zeke's getting really paranoid, and like he's gonna be eyeballing Rex a lot. Because yeah, this is a weird connection of events. Flint goes missing. All of a sudden, all you vault people start disappearing and heading back into the vault, and it's
yeah. So
I was about to say Rex is definitely going to have a you people. Like, what do you mean?
Well, that and Rex would have gotten the memo of like, hey, all vaultees either go to a vault-approved settlement or come back to the vault. That message would have been relayed to him somehow.
Yeah, I was about to ask, like, did I get a message? Like, the fuck?
It got relayed to you. Like, it was the weirdest thing. This has never happened to you, but your Pip-Boy pinged with return home signal. Like, as far as you knew, Pip-Boys couldn't do that. Like, they could pick up radio signal, so it's possible you picked up a specific radio signal that triggered that subroutine inside your Pip-Boy, but you didn't know it was there.
Huh. Just out of curiosity, am I getting, like, a waypoint in my actual vision, kind of like I do with vets?
It's basically just telling you, because you had all the radar stations, or not radio relays set up on all of the vault-assisted ranches. It's basically got that up on your little Pip-Boy map of like, head to one of these places or back to Vault 227.
Oh. I like that. And do I hear of all the other vaultees returning to underground?
Yeah. Which is very confusing to the vaultees you rescued from 225, because like, what do you mean? What do you mean they want us to go back to the vault? I thought we were out on the surface now. I thought that was what was happening. Because you remember, you do still have a few of those rescued vaultees working at the Red Rocket.
Right. Again, unless I get a direct message from someone, I have no idea why we would want to go back. I will take our new joyride and speed back to my home vault, I guess, and see if I can get a hold of my direct in charge, not overseer, on the surface here.
All right. Do you go by way of New Deadwood, or do you try to take a more direct path?
I get to ride the roads, man. I'm ready. Just full speed on the truck.
All right.
If
Not too
anyone's
full
with
speed.
me,
The
I'm
thing's
for it,
still an
but
unstable
I'm going.
engine, but.
I don't think you understand. Rex does not understand how gas works and just floors it the entire time.
All right. Let's see. We're at. Yeah, we got a couple more minutes before we can do a break.
I understand. I was gonna say I understand concepts. I do not understand the application of speed limits.
All right. Well, first I will need a driving check, and then depending on how that driving check goes, I'm going to need a luck check.
Okay.
Does anyone want to go with Rex as he goes and hops into this joyride?
Rachel does.
All right. Rachel, for these last few days, you've been kind of keeping regular contact with your new flock. They're doing okay in the vault. They're a little worried now because now weird things are happening, but now they have a place to hold up because they're like, nope, we're just kind of done being in the middle of this kind of thing. He's got his hands up.
Double tag.
2
and a 3.
Nice.
So 4 successes.
All right. There's another action point if we're not full already. Okay, so you will not need that luck check.
We have 2 more after that.
You drive the truck without hitting any major obstacles, which means you won't need that luck check to make sure it doesn't either stop functioning or explode on you. And you get to the vault.
Apparently I'm a good pilot, and I'll take that with a smile.
Rachel is riding shotgun. And when you pull up to near where, like the little forward operating area of people coming out of the vault is before you get to the vault proper, you see men in power armor. Jet black power armor. Let me get the thing up. I'll switch the camera over so everyone can see. Oh, hold on. Come on, do the thing. Julie, do the thing.
Rex, you know those guys?
Nope.
As far as you knew, no one in the vault had power armor.
I mean, they look a little bit like Bobby, but I mean, even Bobby don't look that mean when he's dressed up.
All right. Does either Rex or Rachel have something that would suffice as some sort of history check?
I think I would definitely have something in there if you want me to do like a survival intelligence, maybe.
Survival intelligence, I guess, or
or science.
Science would work too because you're technically minded, so that would work. You poured over technical manuals and whatnot. Rachel, this would be more of just a remembering thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what the thing would be. Guessing.
One success barely and 1 crit, so 3 total.
Rachel, luck intelligence.
Luck intelligence.
Well, those are two
specials.
Those are 2.
If you want to try it, go for it.
I was just messing around.
Yep, try it. Go for it. See what happens.
I mean, if you're gonna let that fly, I will take that.
Do it live. Let's go.
So 3 successes.
3 successes. So yep, cool.
Okay, 2.
2 successes. Okay, so we'll start with Rex. Rex, these don't fit power armor configurations you remember reading from old military technical manuals. Like the newest model available would have been the T60. These are not T60s. This is some other configuration that you are not familiar with. Like Bobby rides around in an old T45. Rachel, you remember back in the Glowing Sea, every now and again, like when the elders would call people in, it's like, no, come inside, it's not safe. And they would never do that for like rad storms, only for death claws or men wearing these armor as they were doing patrols. And on that note, as you get close, one of them flags you down to stop.
Rex, these are not good guys.
I will look over and smile and say, that makes 3 of us.
One of the armored soldiers approaches the driver's side window, sees your vault suit. Like, are you here to answer general order? And he kind of like looks over to Rachel in the seat wearing her cowboy outfit. Are you vault dwellers?
Yeah, my Pip-Boy's broken, and I got a scrambled message. The only thing that said was home. Could you fill me on what's going on?
That was the complete message. All vault dwellers are to return to a Vault-Tec approved area. Step out of the vehicle.
Why?
Are you questioning me,
Why?
civilian?
Oh, man.
You notice that the heat they're packing is like really high tech. They're plasma rifles.
That looks fancy there, boss.
I won't ask you again, civilian. Get out of the vehicle.
Wait, but I'm going to New Deadwood. I need this.
No. You answered the general order. You will return home. Now step out of the vehicle. And he flicks a switch on the side of the rifle to start powering it up.
But we don't live here.
Hey, Fred. Have I shown you the cool new thing I got?
Did you get a cool new thing?
I got a cool new thing, and I'm going to reach over and just right in his face.
He's doing a flashbang, drive away.
I'm going to run into the other guy. There's 2 of them, right?
Yeah, we'll say 2 guys flag you down. That's standard military procedure, right?
Okay, so one's getting shot in the face, and the other one's getting ran into full speed.
So, like, Rachel wasn't sure if we were doing this or not, and she's gonna pull out her peacemaker. She goes, "Oh, I got
So, bang, run him over, then Yui and get the hell out, I'm guessing?
I mean, sure, I guess.
I'm just trying to understand what it is you're trying to accomplish here.
I'm stealing their power armor. What are you talking about? They have plasma weapons. They're about to get pirated.
Are you going to try to suit jack?
I'm going to see how effective this.
both of those guys is what I heard.
I have a truck. They're just going in the back. I know how to turn power suits on, or at least I think I do. This might get me killed, but I don't think there's a better way for Rex to go.
Alrighty.
Surprise attack, I assume.
Yeah. By the rules of Fallout Combat, you're getting a freebie here.
Okay. Ooh, that's 4 successes.
Okay, let me look up the stats I have for these guys.
Attack with a van.
That's with the gun. I still have to roll the piloting check to hit the other guy, but the gun's gonna do good things.
All right. Looking for their defense. Where is their defense? Carry weight, melee bonus, defense. Yeah, okay.
They don't have any.
So they have 1 defense because power armor doesn't give you defense; it gives you DR. So.
Okay, flipping a thing then. Actually, flipping both things, and I'll get 2 more, which means I get a second shot on this guy before they even get a chance. That's wild.
All right, just keep in mind, you would know for a fact that power armor gives a lot of damage resistances.
Yes. No. I understand. The alien gun don't give 2 shits, though.
It might.
I don't have a lot of ammo. Well, you're right. It might.
Okay, because, again, you rolled high enough, you would know that standard high-end power armor gives both physical resistance, energy resistance, and rad resistance on good coverage of the body. Just make sure you're moving forward with full knowledge of that.
100% understand. All right. Sorry, I'm counting how many dice I need. We're unloading everything. If this burns through all my alien ammo, it'll be worth it.
Okay.
Okay, cool. What's the 2? Got it. All right, we rocking 7 dice. Gonna burn a luck point for those 3. That's better. And then last 3. So far we're at 2 faces, 2 hits, and a normal hit for the first 4 dice. I'm burning already one luck point so far. And then the last one is 2 double hits in a face. So that's 3 faces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Right. One more bit of info I'll give you since you got the statistics for power armor. The armor tends to be weakest in the legs.
Okay. If that is something that is no, I guess that's where I'm shooting him. So how this works, GM, according to the book, is it takes whatever their lowest resistance to is. If it's energy or radiation, their choice. Well, not their choice, but whatever is worse for them.
All right. The lowest resistance they would have matches energy for head or physical for legs and arms.
Okay, so then it would be energy damage. I got 3 faces, which can be pierce 3, and then 12 damage if I did my math right.
Pierce 3 and 12 damage, and you were going for the legs. Because you said
if that is the weakest point.
Okay, yep. And you're
I
hitting.
think that's the head.
That...
Well, I know, but the way I was reading it is it treats whatever it is as whatever lowest resistance they have on them, and then that's what they're defending against while still hitting the targeted area. Am I understanding that correctly?
Technically, yes. So if
okay.
in my head know the legs are the weakest spot, I would shoot for them. I don't technically think I would know rad or energy resistance, so I would just know the weak spots are the legs. Again, this is player thoughts, not necessarily metagame too hard on this.
All right. So you're going for the legs. You got 12 damage, pierce 3, and you hit one guy with all this, or have you not rolled the damage on the second guy yet?
I haven't rolled the damage on the second guy yet.
All right, so the first guy's legs are disabled. The power armor suit's legs lock up, like anyone who saw the TV series in the flashback to Operation Anchorage. Yeah, that thing just kind of locks up, and he just kind of like, fuck, and falls over backwards.
Okay, a visual perception ask, could I see his power core from the outside, like you can on most suits?
He falls over on his back when you hit his legs, so that's a no. Because the fusion core sits on their back.
Okay, then he's on the ground. Can I use my 2 AP to activate a piloting skill to crash into the other guy with some force?
Go for it. Why not?
Okay.
Rachel buckles her seatbelt.
you might want to get out there, quick draw. That's pretty good. 8 and 7. Perception +3, so both of those are hits, regular hits. So that's 1 AP generated that I could use to up the damage by a dice. I don't know what do you want to do for running into somebody damage.
Unless
you just want to give him the stun condition, and I'm 100% okay with
Fen,
that.
you hitting somebody with just a regular non-choppa weapon is like what, 4 or 5?
Well, so the baseball bat is the most blunt thing, and that's 5.
Okay.
When I hit with the minigun, it's technically a huge weapon, or it's technically upgraded to large weapon, which then is 1 more. He is technically hitting with a huge object, so it's probably 7.
Okay, roll 7 damage dice as you run this man over in your truck. And then immediately afterward, give me a luck check.
Okay, my favorite thing. Ow, all doubles on my first 4. A face and 2 ones. Wow, these are good ass rolls, y'all.
Well, you can't exactly use a Pit Boy with a truck, so you'll have to also roll where you ended up hitting him with the truck.
Whole body. I don't feel like I have to roll for that, but I'll roll that for you too.
Well, I can't declare blast damage on a truck yet, depending on that luck roll.
Left arm. So like maybe he tried to hold his hands out to stop me or something.
He might have tried to grab the truck itself. Power armor makes you pretty strong.
Okay. Left arm is where it hit. Is there effect for truck at all, or is it just regular 1 point?
I'll give you stun because he's being hit with a truck. Even if you're wearing armor, you're still being hit with a truck. So many messages blowing up in the group chat.
Stun 1, what was that? 8, 9, 10, 11 total.
Okay. Well, that would be enough to disable something. Sorry, just get caught up on the y'all's group chat. I will say you've done enough damage and disoriented him enough, and go ahead and give me that luck roll.
Taking a point off my thing or now?
No, not taking a. This is just a roll against your luck, basically.
Okay, straight luck. No.
Go ahead. Go ahead and add piloting to it since you're driving.
Sweet. Okay, that gives me a 50-50 shot. And I won't need it. Okay, 8 and crit, so 3.
Okay.
That's another AP point that we can burn.
You've done enough that you think you can confidently pull a wheelie and peel out of here while these guys are just kind of thrown for a loop, especially if Rachel leans out the window and fires a few covering fire shots on your way out.
Can I retroactively add?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, can I retroactively add two more dice to that crashing into him by burning those AP points?
Okay. We'll treat it as a melee attack. Why not? Melee attack with the truck. The truck's gonna be.
I mean, he's holding it in his hands.
Yeah, he is.
Okay, he's double stunned, and then I rolled a blank, so blank in a effect, so that's stunned 2 rounds of getting stunned.
So yeah, one guy has his legs disabled, and the other guy has been like. Rachel, what are you doing while he's doing this Grand Theft Auto nonsense?
You didn't tell me this is what we were doing. We were just gonna go pick a fight with the biggest thing you've ever seen. What is going on with y'all? You blew up the weapons factory, Flint's all in the wind, doing weird stuff, and now we're in here picking fights with big black guys.
Rachel, I'm gonna grab you by the chest and just be like, "Listen, we're dealing with things as they come along, Rachel. Either stay in the truck or shoot these guys. Either way, we got shit to do." And I set you down.
I thought we were trying to get the armor.
I am getting the armor. I gotta drive back and hit him again.
Okay.
Just gonna back over him while he's on the ground.
You didn't tell me that. All right. Does one of them need shot?
One is still standing. He's just stunned, and like his armor has taken quite a bit of damage.
Is it now initiative? Question mark.
I'm still kind of playing this as a hybrid combat cutscene kind of deal, so I'll give you guys one more round's worth of actions to do before we would elevate this to full combat.
Okay. So yeah, she had Peacemaker out because she was like, "Oh, apparently we're doing stuff." And so yeah, she can take a shot at the one guy, but she's muttering to herself the whole time because this isn't how I contribute to the group. Like and she's frazzled for sure.
All right. Well, it's a defense one, so you're not gonna be that hard to hit him. But do let me know how many criticals you get.
Okay, so she's gonna use the Peacemaker. I've got the one ammo, and so the first shot with the Peacemaker gets an extra D1d20 and an extra 1d6. And we'll go from there. Oh, I gotta look at my thing. Energy weapons. 6, 14. Okay. Okay, so 3 successes.
3 successes? Are any of them critical? One critical. Okay. Go ahead and roll me your energy weapons and luck really quick.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Like your energy weapons skill, but instead of using perception, use your luck.
Okay. 2.
Yep.
1.
1 success?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it is a success. So you take aim, you fire. It is a great shot. He leaves himself wide open because he's stunned. And Rex, as she cheers, as she lands a solid hit, the color drains from your face because she hit his fusion core dead on.
Oh, look, I hit him! I got him. I did what you told me to do. I shot him.
You know you've got
Slam
about
on the brakes and hit the reverse.
you know you've got about 15 seconds before that fusion core goes critical.
I recognize this as the council's made a poor decision, and I'm following through with it anyway. Hidden reverse. We're turning around. I flipped a UE to get him again, and then I'm like, oh, never mind.
This was something I decided long ago once I started introducing power armored enemies, is if they can roll lucky enough, they're going to hit that fusion core.
I did that what you told me to do, Rex.
I'm not even upset. We eliminated. Success. High five.
And now you're driving away like a bat out of hell, right?
Yeah, I assume knowledge would tell me that if those go off, there's no retrieving the bits and pieces.
Potentially, you could probably get the frame, but it's the pieces are probably going to be damaged, and you'd probably need to like fix it. But
okay, I will make a mental note for this
later. Go recollect this chassis.
The two new Deadwood, we skedaddle.
Yeah, after you drive some distance away frantically, and the one guy's still struggling to get up, and he's like, no, because his legs are still locked up, and his buddy's about to go critical next to him. Rachel, you once again witness Adam's glow as you are a safe distance away.
Oh, look.
Adam in his mercy.
This is why I got blessed with that.
Adam in his mercy has reached down to these two rude armored gentlemen and taken them unto his bosom.
Oh, they must be warm.
Hey.
You're muted.
I wasn't actually saying anything. I was just saying, so warm. So warm.
So warm. All right. So, yeah, you're in New Deadwood, which has become something of a hobo jungle.
Oh, my gosh. I thought this place was crowded before.
Is the train still there, or is it retreated?
Oh,
back
no,
to
the
a
train is
Bracken?
long since left because, yeah. Bracken's dealing with some stuff now.
Yeah, I bet.
Fenn, at any point, did you return to civilization, or are you still out there just kind of actively hunting mind-controlled mutants? You're muted again.
You're muted.
Yeah, at some point, they're going to enter the facility, and he won't go in the facility.
Yeah, well, I will say you successfully, because again, they're not even fighting back. They're just kind of single-mindedly marching.
Yeah.
Apparently their instructions were not to defend themselves.
He is just meat chopping super mutant heads one after another until he can't prevent them from going in the building. You know, like he can't stop them because they'll just push through them. So, but what is in my inventory? Let me see.
Throwing bombs and grenades and everything else.
I was thinking about it.
If you follow them all the way to the base of the mountain, something very bizarre that you will see, even by your own super mutant standards, like Sigil will be like, huh, that's weird. The landing bay for the Hellibirds, Abe Lincoln's mouth opens up and it becomes the hangar bay for the vertebrates.
Okay. Where are the super mutants going? He's going to follow them until he can't kill them anymore. So, like, where is the exit point?
There seems to be a very large Vault-Tec style door hidden at the base of the mountain, and it's flanked by more of those guards in black armor. A lot of them.
Okay. So he won't get close enough to the army because he knows better. Yeah, he's gonna pull out his scope and he's gonna check out, like, does the door have a number on it?
226.
Okay. And
Rook's
he will take the scope and kind of check out how many of the armored people are out front.
Easily half a dozen at any given time, and there's more doing either flybys in the vertibird or on active patrols in the area.
Okay. So he takes in as much information as he can, and then he's going to hoof it back to his friends to tell them the bad news.
All right. We're 2 hours past start point. My eyeballs are floating, so I say we take a break, and you all get to hear some creepy new music just for these ominous events. So just give me a second to get over to there. It is. All right, and here is the Enclave theme I have made just for this. As soon as Voice Mod wants to behave, there we go. All right, enjoy the ominous patriotic music as everyone takes a break. How's everyone holding up?
Yay! Pretty good.
Elsnor's got the eyes. Got them eyes. All the diehard Fallout fans in the party are like, Enclave, let's fucking go. Alrighty. Everyone's having a good time so far?
Yes.
I was gonna say I do hope that I never find Shaw and Flint in the same room. That's gonna be a bad day for somebody.
Someone's getting the squish.
Bot band. Apparently we had a bot during the break.
Not surprised. There's been bots in every single server I've been in.
Oh yeah, they've gone.
Oh dude, they've been going crazy for the last like 3 weeks. It's just been ridiculous.
It's like been more like a solid month of just at least once a day a bot somewhere.
Yeah.
I do want to point out there was no bots for the finale of the World Cup, so apparently they were busy that day.
Even the bots are watching the World Cup. I didn't watch the World Cup.
The bots were over here.
I'm just happy
chilling.
everyone's having a good time. Although apparently Hatsune Miku is now in the custody of Spain.
That's very funny.
Well, she got one by Japan from Norway. Norway lost her to Great Britain. Then Great Britain lost her to somebody, I forget who, and then Spain beat them, and so now she's in Spain's custody. Hey, Rook, you know someone who goes by Spain. Ask him how Miku's doing.
He'd probably be able to tell you the weirdo.
All right, so are we ready to keep going yet? How are the Frozens? Are they back yet?
Half,
Okay.
I think.
I'm here. Just letting you guys know I'm just giving my kids medicine for bedtime. So,
Okay.
but I am here.
Well, we can give Flint some
Bring
more.
up the children.
We can give
God.
give Flint some more time to be the dirty betrayer and backstabber he is now.
Whoa, okay, well that's a little harsh.
Aww.
I say that with affection. All right. And Flint, from your perspective, it does not take long for the Enclave to just convert Dry Rock Ranch straight up into a forward operating base. It becomes clear that President Eden is not intended to be as he was back in the Capital Wasteland, where he was just kind of given blind carte blanche over the Enclave. Instead, this President Eden has been given the specific task of coordinating all of the radio transmitters being used to control the super mutants. Because of Haas's natural radio broadcasting capabilities. And he's very affable. He's very pleasant to talk to. He makes conversation with you on the regular.
I'm sure he does.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Actually, one day while you're serving and overseeing, like, they have returns, you do see that there are reports of a big psychotic blue mutant who does not have a chip, cleaving through a lot of the mind-controlled mutants out in the prairie, but it's still within quote-unquote acceptable losses. And yeah, so Shaw at one point asks President Eden, should we try to tag him as well? And Eden goes, the risk is too high. We would expend too many resources. Other areas need our attention. On that front, Sergeant Hector.
Yes.
You have new orders, sir.
What are my orders?
You are to retrieve a person of interest from the area known as New Deadwood.
Who's the target?
One known as Dr. What first name did I give him? God dang it. What's the doc's name? I think I named him.
Was it Murdoch?
No. Dante. Dang it. I'm going to have to look at my notes. Now this is going to bother me. You know it's Dr. Dante. That's who he's referring to. One person who goes locally by Dr. Dante, though we believe that to be an alias.
Understood.
You'll be given
Alive,
a full
I assume.
You'll be also assigned a full contingent of soldiers and mutants to go and retrieve him. We're done being subtle.
Flint will kind of like pause for a couple seconds and then
Understood.
You'll meet your troops outside. And as you head outside to... Oh, Rook, did you have something? Sorry.
I do, but if you're still elaborating, I can wait.
Well, I'm just going to do one last moment to kind of twist the knife here for Flint. As you walk outside and you see the men standing around in their power armor, they're actually fairly relaxed. They have their helmets off and they're conversing. One of the men, not one of the ones going with you, but he seems to be kind of giving a briefing to the men going with you. The the man of higher rank turns to you and smiles. He has got reddish blonde hair and an immaculately trimmed beard and mustache. And he speaks with the eloquence of a southern gentleman and goes, "Ah, you must be Mr. Flint. I believe you've had the pleasure of meeting my daughter."
Yes.
He holds out his hand. "Eustace Custer."
Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Now, some of my men here have been assigned to accompany you to New Deadwood. If I could ask a personal favor, if you find or see Imogene, you would know her as Coyote, of course. Could you encourage her to be a good girl and head on home? I do believe she's learned her lesson. And the rightful rulers of this country are setting their claim, and I would see my flesh and blood brought somewhere safe.
I will do what I can, sir.
Ah, you are a gentleman, sir. All right, men, you have your orders. We are no longer the ragtag group that people thought were mere raiders in finer clothes. We are now commissioned soldiers of the United States government, the new United States government. You will serve this man as dutifully as you would serve me. Is that understood? Yes, General Custer. And he leaves you to command his men.
Is there anyone there that looks like kind of hesitant or that they don't want to listen to him?
Not at all. They are all very gung-ho and very excited. Because you'll remember one of the things Coyote told you is Custer was culling the herd, and now you know why.
All right, men, let's move out.
All right. Let's see. Each vertibird is loaded up with 3 power armored shock troops and 3 super mutants, as well as 1 assaultron each, and then whatever vehicle you're attending on, whatever one you're flying in on.
Probably the lead one.
All right. Your vertibirds take off and head for New Deadwood. Meanwhile, at New Deadwood...
Meanwhile,
back at the ranch.
At the Hall of Justice.
You know what? Just for narrative convenience sake, as you're driving up in your now fairly beat up truck and trying not to hit these little hobo camps that have been set up in New Deadwood, the truck lurches as a big blue, very bloodied thing, not his own blood. Big blue bloody thing kind of catches the truck and is like panting and staring at you manically.
Finn, you're alive.
Ben lost Fint, but found other problem.
Oh, buddy, it's been nothing but problems. Hop in the back. We'll take you with us.
No,
Talk as you go.
you need to learn now.
Hop in the back and tell me. You can tell me through the window.
And then he'll hop in the back of the truck.
That's right. I was checking my notes.
I'm sure there's like a glass pane or something on the back of the truck, and he just kind of opens it and sticks his head in.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Oh, you got stuff on you.
Mountain with lots of faces.
Do you mean
Big
Mount
important
Rushmore?
people?
Vault door. 6.
Oh, okay. That answers
Super
some
mutant.
questions, maybe.
Super mutant herd. O2 mountain. Mindless, like
Okay.
Iron Hook.
Oh, God damn it, Jaw. Okay, cool. Awesome. That's not news I wanted to hear.
I kill many super mutant.
You look like you killed many super mutants. Are you
He will
okay?
not
Do you
have
need any
bad
medical
fate.
stuff?
He looks perfectly fine.
Just kind of covered in greenish red blood.
Is Siegel still on your person? Okay.
Segel is just
I'm
drenched.
gonna look and
Segel
make sure
is no
it's still
longer
there.
a white or weathered skull. Segel is just red.
He is covered in the blood of the dead. He will avenge.
Aw. Like she's finding things to like wipe him off, like because she really doesn't want him dripping on her cowboy outfit.
Okay. I have 2 stops to make in New Deadwood before we head back to the Red Rocket to repair stuff. I need to find someone from my vault.
Did not
and I
find
need to find
Rat.
someone. Yeah, we'll see. His pony came back the other day, so I don't know if he's coming back.
Didn't find other Rat either.
Technically speaking, Rex, you do know where someone who originally came for your vault is currently receiving medical attention.
That's where I'm going.
All right, you pull up in front of...
I will also need
Okay.
to stop at the sheriff's, but probably secondarily.
All right, so the first stop is Dr. Dante's then? Yeah, you get there, and Dante's there, frantically packing. Maribel's there, looking a lot better. I guess the treatment took, and like a lot of her like skin peeling and scars are healing, like they're pink, like there's new skin growing again. And her sister Alara is also there, and they're all packing, helping Dr. Dante pack.
Ah, well, 2 birds, 1 stone.
And Alara, the one still wearing her vault suit, the sisters who didn't go to Bracken, looks at you, and she goes, "Oh, Rex, this is one of the few times she's called you by your first name lately. I was worried everyone..."
That's me.
It doesn't matter. Here, grab that box of stim packs.
Okay.
Thanks.
Fen will get off the back and load whatever they need.
And upon seeing that, keep messing it up. Words
Dante?
are hard. Dante, you have transport?
Yep, big old truck came to come get you, Doc.
Maribel looks over, goes, "I recognize that truck." She looks over.
Yeah.
I should have figured it was you who blew up the facility.
Me?
You did not tell me that we
Little
were coming
me?
to pick up Dr. Busybody.
Dr. Busybody is one of my very good friends, so you can shut the hell up.
Look, Ms. Rachel, can we just be frank with one another for one moment? This is the doctor speaking. We know each other. We've met. You're much younger when I knew you, and I looked much different. But you can trust me. I just needed to be sure if you recognized me or not, because up until recently, I've had to keep my past under wraps.
That's what all the good guys say.
My real
See,
name...
I told you, I knew she was fine. Anyway.
My real name is Brian Virgil. I was a doctor at a place called the Institute. And when he says the term the Institute, that rings all the bells in your head. And you remember there was a guy, he wasn't a guy, he was a super mutant, and he wore a lab coat, and he hung out in the glowing sea and often traded with your group, and people called him Virgil. But that was a super mutant.
You a little bit the wrong color to be Mr. Virgil.
Obviously, I found a cure for my condition, and I've been trying to apply that research to keeping the people of this town safe, but I feel like that particular mission might have to be put on hold for my own safety.
You trying to cut people off from the blessings of Adam?
I'm trying to keep the FEV virus from spreading.
Oh, yeah, that's different.
Politely, you guys can have your little conversation. I need to talk to the sisters.
Yeah, so, yeah, he's
Yeah.
catching you up on your now known shared history. And
Mhm.
you're addressing both sisters at the same time, I'm guessing. That's why I'm not bothering, because we're going to be dealing with multiple NPCs and I'll be
Sure.
popping back and forth. So I'm just leaving the Rolodex alone for now.
You're good. You're good.
Maribel will actually like
Sorry, I got
just
small fry energy.
small fry energy. Maribel will actually put her hand on your shoulder as you like take them aside to talk and go, "I want to thank you. I probably wouldn't be here if you hadn't helped. So I don't know what part you played, but I know you helped."
Surprisingly, there's about there's about 100+ people that can say that now these days. But not to toot my own horn here. I need to know what the hell's going on. What was up with that message that said, "Come on, why are we going to the vaults?
Alara,
We're not leaving these people out here again, right? We're not."
Alara looks, that's the one who wears the vault suit, looks visibly defeated, and she goes, "It was all a lie. The Enclave has been in charge of our vault since its inception. The descendants of our vault were intended to be the new true U.S. citizens when they asserted control. We were to take control of the American heartland and make sure there was a food supply." And she kind of glances over to Dante, who just kind of nods, and easy access to expendable soldiers. The Enclave is the entity behind infecting all of the Brahmin meat with FEV. They've been experimenting with it, creating more super mutants with the intent of eventually controlling them. And now they've got some piece of Robco tech that just lets them control people like puppets. So we're helping because, she looks at her sister, because he saved my sister, we're trying to help him get out of here before the Enclave finds him.
Fen comes over and looks at Doctor. A shoot from a rifle hits back of neck. Go deep. They all stand still.
Good God.
And then walk forward.
Good God, they've put the device in subcutaneous cartridge that can be fired from a rifle. This is very bad. That means they can spread a lot more devices without surgery.
They flew from vertibird. And he like trips over the word for a second when he says it, but he says it cleanly, like something's changed.
That was a 3-syllable word there, buddy. Hell yeah.
He, Dr.
You know,
Dante,
big blue guy gets smarter as he goes on.
Dante looks over to everyone else in the room. I don't think New Deadwood is safe anymore. If they've rapidly...
We need go.
We need to... If they've rapidly mobilized the super mutants, they have an untold number of reinforcements. We need to get everyone in this town somewhere safe. And you realize that's, yeah, Rex, that's a tall order. There's like maybe thousands of people.
What
I mean,
is,
all the...
What is safe?
Where is safe?
That young man in the T-45 power armor, Mr. Finnegan?
Bobby.
Yes, Mr. Finnegan. Where's the local Brotherhood base?
Here, and I will point on the map because I know where it is.
Yes, that's an old missile silo. That could work. Find Mr. Finnegan. I have an idea.
Okay, but I'm gonna look at the sisters. You didn't answer my question. I got all this extra stuff, which is good. Why were we called back? Are they closing us in? What's going on here?
They want all of the real citizens to be kept somewhere safe while they stabilize the region. They're either going to turn anyone who's not already working for them into a super mutant or a corpse.
Well, to be fair, I started the process a little early for them. They're too suit short now.
He's always been a little ambitious.
And Laura just kind of, oh no. And Maribel, you've never seen her like chortle or laugh before. She's just kind of, you tried to go back to the vault first. And I'm guessing you met resistance.
I was heading into town with the vehicle and they tried to take it, which was a poor choice on their part. And then we, someone prayed for Adam's blessing and got another one. So counter luck over here.
Well, they were already aware that
She turned their suits nuclear.
They were already aware there were some Vault-Tec people resisting the order, so that shouldn't jeopardize anything too much. But we do still, I agree with Dr. Dante. We need to get these people somewhere safe. Bracken is not helping the situation at all. By building a weapons factory, he escalated things much more quickly than the Enclave had originally planned. Their original plan was to seep control slowly and just take over by putting more and more Vault-Tec people onto the ranches and have a bloodless coup. But with Bracken building his weapons and wanting to escalate into full war, they decided he needed to be eliminated as a threat.
Okay, Doc, I'll talk to the marshals and see if we can get them moved to wherever Bobby is. Whether they want the civilians or not, we got to get them at least started moving. We can rush ahead and talk to them and see if they're okay with it and whatnot, but we got to at least get them out of town.
Do what you have to do. I'll get
back to them.
my supplies loaded into your truck for my eventual need to leave. But I'll make sure that anyone who's infirm or needs extra assistance is going to start organizing to leave because these people aren't safe.
Right.
So, is it all the vaults in the area that got the little enclave figurines in them, or just y'all's?
And Dr. Dante looks at, you're referring to the Vault 225 that your group discovered some time ago.
Or, any of them, but yeah.
Well, from the information I was able to glean, and Alara goes, it was a Vault-Tec experiment. It was not part of this Operation Heartland. It was part of one of their other sociological experiments. It was not factored into the larger plan.
But you think that they know where it is?
I mean, likely. They know where all the vaults are, but they probably have disregarded it as a failed experiment by now.
Hey, speaking of experiments, I had a theory that I want to run by you since we're revealing secrets. Was our vault a fertility clinic?
Laura thinks for a moment like a dot disconnected, and then she looks at Dr. Dante, and he just kind of thinks for a moment. I mean, it would take a simple blood test to see if heightened hormone levels would be conducive with fertility drugs, but considering the sheer rate of multiple births in your vault, that doesn't seem an unlikely possibility.
Okay, I just want to know if it was official or not, because I've been trying to piece this together since I found 225.
It could be. I don't have enough data to correlate that, and we don't really have time to go over the data at the moment, but it's a solid enough theory.
One other question. Do you know how many Vaulties are compromised? I mean, because we know Shaw's gone. Their siblings might have also been gone before they got murdered on accident.
Well, in case it wasn't evident, the Vault's overseer is obviously in the Enclave's pocket. A lot of them have just been blindly following the order to seek shelter at either a ranch or to come back to Vault 226, or 227, excuse me. 227. There's been a few who've been resistant. The few that, built lives here since they've been up here have been relatively happy, and I've heard it's met with some disastrous results if they've been resisted, but they seem to be taken into custody rather than killed outright if at all possible. So if you're wondering because of your brother, I know he was slated to leave the vault next. I don't know if he ever did leave or if he got the order or where he is now.
Oh, you know what? We'll cross that bridge when we need to. I don't think my brother is... Well, at least I hope he's not compromised, but we'll, again, deal with that as necessary.
From what I know of the other Mr. Ryder, I don't think he'd be party to what's going on here. This isn't right. You build a community, you don't throttle it. This is Alara speaking, the person who was the Vault-Tec person. The person who actually believed in what they were doing. And then Maribel's like, and obviously reckless capitalism has only made the issue worse, so a lot of people at fault here, I suppose. She seems abnormally like just elated despite the dire things that are happened. Like Maribel seems to be in a genuinely good mood.
It's the drugs. She's on the drugs.
And the fact that she's not a ghoul.
No, that's Iris.
All right. Meanwhile, back at the Red Rocket, the Baylors are noticing off in the distance toward the southeast, like looking through scopes and stuff, there's an awful lot of what could only be described as either very large birds or aircraft making their way all across Dakota from one specific mountain range.
All right. So she'll look off to the distance, and I'm gonna have to roll since my perception is pretty bad. So I'm gonna roll for that and see what if I actually see what it is, or do I just see a bird?
Well, you've got all kinds of guns with scopes, so that could lessen the difficulty drastically. You guys have quite
it's
the
a
arms
critical
collection.
fail.
Critical fail. You know, say anything? What about Zeke?
Okay, so we hear.
Zeke.
Zeke's rolling now. Double failures.
Double failures. Those are some pretty specks flying over there.
Hey, out of curiosity, can we roll for a little Rex?
I'm sure. I mean, I don't know how he would communicate that that's something that's not right, but you go for it.
I mean, he could bark like.
Lassie, did you say Billy's in the well?
I mean, like Rex start frantically barking in that distance area would clue them in that something's wrong.
That would probably net you another roll. You could try again.
Do you want me to roll, or do you want to roll?
So Rex just got a critical success twice.
Yes.
Once you see that he's barking, you realize, okay, I need to focus the scope, and you look, and yeah, there's some sort of. But Zeke and Iris know what vertibirds are, at least just like even by just descriptions, even if they've never seen one directly, right? Because you guys are well traveled.
Yes.
Yeah,
I
those
would say so, yeah, because we travel.
Those must be some of them vertibird things I've heard so much about, and they're heading all over the Dakotas. That's a lot of them. Some of them are flying north, and let's see.
Why are they flying north?
Well, they're flying all over the place.
I don't know.
There's
but Flint and Ryder are behind this. They know something about all of this. I know it.
The ones flying north are flying in a V formation.
Why am I the one in suspicion? So rude.
They're flying in a V formation. You also notice several of them flying in the general, like if you trace the line, they're not there yet, but they will pass you and eventually head towards New Deadwood.
I wonder what's over there.
We need to get word to New Deadwood quickly.
Yeah. Okay.
Is what's her name still hanging out around?
Oh yeah,
the rocket?
Coyote's still around. She hasn't left. You guys offered her sanctuary.
Coyote, get on one of them ponies and ride that bitch as fast as you can to New Deadwood and tell them that they got a whole formation of them birds coming at them.
I want to go. Can I go? Can I go? Can I go? Can I go?
Sit down, darling, please. For the love of God, sit down.
Go ahead and we'll go ahead and switch to her since it's just a singular NPC. Look at you barking orders. So they got vertibirds.
Yes.
Why would I want to
vertibirds,
save anyone
and
in
they
that town? None of them ever gave me the time of day.
Because I'm giving you the time of day.
Yeah, you're a lucky bitch.
All right. Am I allowed to go armed at least?
Take what you need.
She helps herself to one of the nicer pipe pistols and puts it in a holster. And is like, all right, how does this contraption work? And she just kind of sits on it like awkwardly, like it's a motorcycle or something. She's like, how does this thing work?
You just go.
All right.
I will give her a quick rundown on
operating the
how I
buttercup.
understand they work and slap it on the butt.
She sighs as the thing putters off. It's like, suddenly I missed the thing I thought could explode.
Before you go, here you can have this, and she would hand her a stem pack and a doctor bag, just in case you need it. If not, may you know where to find me.
All right. So what are you two gonna do as she gets the thing like geared up? What are you two gonna do?
Bitch, that I'm not coming along with you.
What did Zeke say?
It says we've got people here to protect.
All right, but if something's going down, you've done all right by this place, but they can fly. That's all I'm saying. She rides off towards New Deadwood.
Do we really have to stay here?
My love, you can go if you want to.
Oh, fuck yes. Goodbye.
Zeke has opted to stand his ground at the rocket, huh?
Then she'll pack up her shit and go with Coyote.
All right, back with the people over in New Deadwood. I'll just keep it on Coyote for now. I don't feel like switching it. All right. So we still left off with Dr. Dante and the Alara sisters. Was there anything else you wanted to talk over with them before heading over to the Marshals?
Nope. Let me see my friends.
Alrighty. Well, you already got the Rolodex up. The Rolodex. Boom. Yeah. It's not just them, though.
Are the sisters and Dante coming with us?
They're loading up your truck with all the supplies.
They're packing in the truck.
They're loading up the truck.
I'll stay with. I'm gonna stay with them and help load the truck.
All right. You get to the marshal's office, and it's not just the two usual marshals. There are marshals from all over the place in varying states of armament and professionalism, because the marshals are not really a super on the formal part of their formal organization. And they all seem to be kind of barking and arguing back and forth about what to do about the refugee situation, and basically just all the problems they're dealing with right now, trying to figure out what the vertibirds are about. Bobby's there, and he's trying to explain, like, the tech side of, like, look, if Bracken was doing this, Bracken, I don't think this is Bracken, because they didn't have vertibirds. They just had stuff that went boom, all right? We don't know where these other vertibirds came with, and they're much sleeker than ours. Oh, hey, Ryder, just in time for the argument. And before you can say anything to Isaiah, he reaches into his pocket and practically hucks a star at you and goes, congratulations, you stuck around instead of leaving with the other Volties. You're officially one of us. Now help us solve our problems.
I have solutions and I have answers, I think.
A few of the other marshals start grumbling, and he just kind of gives them the stink eye, and they're like, we're trying to figure out what to do with all these refugees, because we don't have enough food or shelter for everyone here. I mean, every ranch family in the area has come to rest here. I mean, what's his name? Where did I put him? All these Isaac. Isaac's been out there trying to make sure everyone's taken care of. Rosie's out there. What?
So, do you know what the Enclave is?
I've heard say of a few things, and kind of very quietly from a corner of the room. You remember Frank Callahan? The dude you saved on the ship?
Yeah.
Very quietly, Frank goes, the Enclave are the descendants of the remnant of the original United States government. They basically regard anyone who's not them as a lesser human being, and they believe that America belongs to them, and they'll kill anyone who argues otherwise. And he has a very haunted look on his
Right.
face as he explains this.
So, problem 1, it's the Enclave. Problem 2, they're coming to Deadwood to clear out the people that have gathered here, is my assumption, or of what I've gathered. Problem 3, the only place big enough to hold this many people safely, quote unquote, is Bobby's home base, so we'll have to deal with the Brotherhood. And Bobby, we can argue about this in a minute, but that's the only safe place in town or in the nearby area for everybody. And 4, they're coming rapidly, so we need to get people moving and grooving now.
Bobby surprisingly doesn't argue the point. He just thinks about it and goes, okay. The Brotherhood's meant to protect people. They're abusing technology and they're intending to hurt people. I don't think it'll be a hard sell to hold all these people up. There might be some more rumbling and grumbling, but I'll vouch for everyone here. Y'all are decent people. Plus, the Enclave might slow a bit, and I've told Elias this. It's not exactly common knowledge, but the reason my chapter's here is that base isn't just abandoned, it's armed. There is at least one solid nuke in that sucker. That's why we showed up.
Nice.
So
That's
the Enclave at least
which
think
means it'll
twice
probably be a
before
target
trying to
eventually.
take... Sorry, go ahead.
No, that makes sense. We also know that their base is out of Mount Rushmore, apparently, thanks to our big blue friend. He did some scouting, and apparently that's where the vertibirds are coming in and out of.
To which
there's a vault there.
Mara
226.
Mara groans and goes over the heck. I just got it. Their boogeyman name, the heads of state, Mount Rushmore. God damn it! And she kicks a table over.
Jared, stream.
Stream? Uh-oh. Oh, geez. Yeah, we got a connection issue here. Hold on. It's just very, very slow. So let me see what I can do about that just real quick. Yeah, it's just a slow connection. We're still connected, but it's not great. So just... Oh, okay, it's getting better. Getting better. Back... Oh, now we're back down. All right, let me see what's going on here. Let me make sure there's nothing extra happening behind the scenes that's screwing up my stuff. No, it's not on my end. I guess it's just...
Yeah, I'm going to try and put this baby down for a second. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm going to go stop the stream for a minute. I'll reconnect it here in a minute. I won't stop recording, though. I'm just going to reconnect the stream. All right, and we're going to... And reconnect the stream. Yeah, we're having issues reconnecting the stream. I thought that might be an issue. If need be, we'll just finish the night and just do recording instead of live streaming. And we're still having an issue. Right, let's stop this. Oh, gotta love this. Of course, on the finale, we have to have technology.
Oh no!
All right, let me switch to my regular camera while I'm doing this. If that'll work. Maybe. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Yeah. All right, seeing to some technical issues. One moment, folks. There we go. It's attempting to reconnect. Just need to give it a second. It is not fantastic, but it's working on it. No, we're still seeing really bad connection speeds. I'm not entirely sure what's going on. So let me try one more thing. I'm going to disconnect from the Discord call and rejoin it to see if that helps. Do 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 do. All right, that did not help. This it must be a Twitch issue then, because it's nothing on my end. Without resetting my router, I wouldn't know. But yeah, it's
That's okay. They can listen to our beautiful voices.
Well, our voices might be lagging and going all staticky. I'm going to keep recording. The recording should still be fine, and everyone will be able to watch on YouTube. But yeah, there's nothing I can do about the stream speed. It's just not anything I can do something about. So we will have to suffer. I am sorry. But it'll come out on YouTube just fine. That's the important bit, right, Rook?
Heck yeah, YouTube.
Alrighty. I'll keep an eye on it. Oh, hey, we're back in the green for a minute. Okay, so it is kind of getting better. It's just, it must be Twitch. That's all I can think of is it must be Twitch.
I was thinking the same thing because it was doing that to me yesterday when I was streaming.
All right. Okay. Where did I leave off before checking the stream stuff?
Marshals had agreed to all of our thoughts and opinions, and we're moving on to the next scene as they're trying to move everyone out.
Yeah. So, yeah, Bobby's fine. He says there's actually still one, like, usable nuke at the base, so the Enclave will probably think twice about trying to rush it in like a big move because they're probably aware there's a nuke there as well. So that's probably the safest place to go because otherwise they're risking mutually assured destruction. Because unless anyone has any arguments... Anyone got any questions, comments, Yelp reviews?
Just double checking. Coyote and I are still on our way, right?
Yep. Why not? Let's be dramatic, because I get to determine how events are unfolding simultaneously. As they've decided on a course of action, Coyote and Iris come bursting into the marshal's office.
Mouth.
And let's see if I can get that to work now, or if that's going to be an issue. Start virtual camera. Let's go ahead and turn our NPCs back on, shall we? Hopefully that doesn't create issues. It's no more than it already was. Yeah, the stream's already being just meh. Alright, so... Coyote, where are you? Coyote! Coyote! There she is. Alright. Coyote and Iris come charging in as people decide on a course of action to try to get people to the military base, which I have a name for that. It's on the Rolodex. I should just look that up really quick. Echo 7 Missile Base. The Echo 7 Missile Base. Huh. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I just thought you might want to be made aware that there's a fleet of vertibirds on their way to New Deadwood as we speak.
Yeah, murder birds. I heard that there are over here somewhere.
Who who wants to make the check to see that Iris is being a bit jittery with her new addiction?
Oh, hey, Iris.
Any other hands? Do I have
perception, survival?
Yep, that'll work. Or medicine. Medicine would work really well too.
Rachel would know.
Either way, a 5 and a 2 is a success of both of those. So.
All right. Yeah, you've seen this since coming to the surface. She's got some sort of shakes going on.
So, how's everybody doing?
Who would respond to this? Who would be the guy to actually say something?
Hello.
The doctor?
Well, the doctor's loading up the truck. Bob was like, well, ma'am, are you feeling all right? I mean, you seem a bit wound up, so to speak.
Never better. I think I'm doing great. I'm doing great. As she swipes the sweat off her brow. I just need to know how everybody's doing. Does anybody need help? Well, I still got my supplies. She starts to rummage in her pack.
Is anyone going to help poor Iris go see Dr. Dante real quick? Or
If Rachel can pick up that there's something wrong, then yes.
Yeah, someone will whisper in your ear. We'll just say it's Bobby's like, ma'am, you might want to get her to see the doc. I don't think she's right.
Oh, she is a doctor. I mean, kind of, not really. They don't really like each other, but I'll see what I can do.
Oh, she and Dr. Dante get along great, if I recall correctly.
Oh, was it Dr. Shaw that called her not a real doctor?
Potentially.
Yeah, Dr. Shaw's the one that doesn't like me.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Dante was willing to give her a renewed medical education.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go over there, see what's going on. Iris, I haven't seen you in forever. They want us to go over and talk to Mr. Dante real quick. Dr. Dante, you like him, right?
Yeah. Hi, how you doing? Are you having fun?
I mean, it's a little
You look so
intense right
happy.
It's been a weird day. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, those murder birds are around here somewhere.
I think that is a highly accurate name you got there for them birds. They're not here to do us any favors, that's for sure. And we will exit stage left, going to bring her to the doctor because Rachel is picking up that this is not normal.
And she's like putting her arm over Rachel and she's just giggling around. So where are we going again?
Gonna go see Doc Dante. Actually, we need to check on Finn too. Like, he can't be having a good day. I thought I was having a bad day. I think he's having a worse day. He come in here covered in mutant guts and blood and everything else, and
last I checked,
I just can't
Finn's right
imagine
here with
it
you
feels
guys.
good. Is he with us? I thought he was still loading the truck.
Oh, that's right. You were loading the truck. That's right.
Does he need help from me too?
You know, I don't think that boy had a scratch on him.
That's it.
All right.
I would also like to make a note that our dear meth dealer has also super ratted up and has yet to treat herself.
They'll get to it. All right. So as soon as Iris is gently ushered off, Elias is like, all right, we got very little time to waste. We need to coordinate a very swift evacuation. We need to get as many people out of here as we can. I hate to say it, but I think our best bet would just be ushering everyone out of town as quickly as possible. And he kind of looks to Rex and to Rachel and goes, I think perhaps the loudest, most attention-grabbing group should stay behind to hold their attention while we get everyone safely away. Would be, I think, the most tactical way to do it. That way we got the brunt of the marshals protecting the civilians.
Well, you just don't want to do more paperwork to actually promote me. I say how it is. I say coyly.
Tell you what, you do this for me and everyone makes it out alive, I'll retire. Mara can have my job and you can have her old job. How's that? Mara just looks incensed by this suggestion. It's like, excuse me?
I think she'll shoot me before that happens there, boss. But,
she won't
don't make
have
any
asked her not
promises
to.
you can't keep.
She won't have asked.
Wait, she's there. Never mind.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, well, I mean, if he makes you the marshal, then she can't shoot her boss.
No, what he's saying is he's going to promote Mara to the head marshal position of Deadwood and then assign you, assign Rex to be her new deputy.
Right. But Mara would shoot him, but she would not shoot her boss, and so Marshal Boone could just make Rex the marshal instead, and then she can't shoot him.
If she voices that out loud, Mara goes, I changed my mind. He can work under me.
No, Rachel is already gone. Like, I remembered halfway through.
If someone does it, it's like, okay, I changed my mind. He can work for me. But no, she's just like looking at Elias, but it's more than just being like mad that he would just make that decision right now. It's more that she realizes the reason he's talking like this is because he's not convinced he's going to make it out alive of whatever this is happening. And so, like, after just like kind of a stern look from Elias, she goes, "Fine. I agree to this. That work for you, Ryder?"
Like I said, let's get through it, and then we can have that discussion as a group of individuals. I don't want to make any promises that is detrimental to everyone's health beforehand.
All right, let's get.
You know, back in my little videos and comments, I had these thing called red flags. That sounds like a big one. So let's hold off on throwing those around.
All right, we got a little time to waste. Let's start getting people out of here as fast as we can. Rex, you're officially authorized to marshal anyone who's willing to stay behind and help you hold the Enclave's attention while we get everyone out of here.
That sounds good, boss. I do have one question. Has anyone seen Flint in town in the last, I don't know, week?
No, we assumed he was at the Red Rocket. He's not with you guys?
Nah, I think he's a traitor.
Mara's eye twitches a bit. Oh, nothing for it now. We got too much to do. I'll talk to Isaac, let him know what's going on, and I'll get Rosie to help. We're going to start busting our asses getting people out of here. And yeah, the marshals just kind of, yep, don't got to be told twice, and they just start mobilizing. Back at the doctor's office, you see Fen. Oh yeah, Fen, by the way, while you were loading up the truck, Ironhook joins you and without saying a word just starts helping you.
You feel better?
He nods. Yeah. Got thing out of Nick. Feel better. Want help.
And help.
You notice his speech is much more pigged in than it used to be, probably indicative of probably some minor brain damage he suffered.
Sorry. I had to act quick.
It's okay. And he just keeps loading boxes into the truck. And about that time is when Iris and Rachel arrive.
Hello.
Hi, friend. How you doing? I miss you.
Dr. Dante will lean his head out. Oh, no. He gets out and immediately starts digging through his bag.
Dr. Dante, she has received some blessings that she is not ready for, and I think you can help her with that situation a little bit.
Without even looking up from the bag, he hands Rachel a hypodermic needle. He's like, give her that first to get rid of what I assume is what should be a lethal amount of radiation.
But I feel good. I'm okay, guys.
Okay, like I like the energy here and that devotion, and because she's like talking to her and like has the needle like off to the side, but is trying to like maintain that look at me, look at me, look at me, look at me. I really appreciate your devotion and all the joy that you're bringing to this situation, but you're like at a 10, and I need you to be at like a 4, and just.
All right, your rads are removed because this is Doc Dante's special blend.
Oh, the fuck!
Yeah, it does not feel great.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
And then while you're paying attention to Rachel, you hear Dante from behind you. It's like, if you didn't like that, you're gonna hate this. And he jabs you in the neck with another needle of a dick doll.
Oh, the fuck out of that shit! It hurts.
Roll me an endurance survival check. Iris.
Oh, I thought she was going to swing at Rachel, and I was like, oh, shit.
No, endurance survival for Iris.
I have 1 critical success and 1 fail.
So 2 successes.
Well, you throw up, but in your mouth. It doesn't come out.
I got it.
But you stop sweating. You stop feeling jittery. You feel more or less like yourself again.
Oh Oh, my head hurts. What the fuck was going on?
A dick doll. It doesn't feel great, but it removes addiction.
You got so busy taking care of everybody else, you ain't take care of yourself. So we had to do what we had to do.
To which, upon Rachel saying that, Dr. Dante will laugh and kind of gently clap Iris's shoulders. Like, congratulations, you're officially a doctor.
Fuck yeah. You heard it, guys? I'm a doctor!
All right, come on, Dr. Baylor.
Like, run out of... She would run out of the building screaming, I'm a doctor now, guys!
All right. Get that truck loaded. Refugees
The
are being
meth
organized.
aesthetic has not lost its charm whatsoever. This is meth head activities to its fullest extent. Great
But this
job.
is all natural now. It wasn't chemically induced. All right. Back to Flint. Flint, you are in the vertibirds, making your way in the direction of New Deadwood. You've got a set of binoculars on you, and you're kind of surveying the path along the way. And you spy the red rocket, and you see that only like several of the buttercups are actually not there, which means by your count, that would leave just one person at the rocket. At least one of your crew.
Hell. This should be entertaining.
Do you stop or continue on to Deadwood?
Continue. He's got a mission.
All right. Zeke, that fleet of vertibirds coming towards New Deadwood fly right over the red rocket. And if you want to go ahead and give me a perception check.
Definitely. That is a grand total of 3 successes.
That is enough, especially if you're looking through a scope. Yeah, the lead vertibird, it is very clear. You see what is unmistakably Flint, but he is dressed in a very crisp Enclave uniform. Black.
I take the shot?
Do you really
I
want
like
to?
how that was a question.
Do you want to?
Kinda.
You want me to roll and let you know if it
he's
says
the
yes or
bad guy?
no?
Well, I mean, I don't think he's a bad guy, to be fair. But do you know the shenanigans, I guess is the actual question?
So I just have my own suspicions. Flint disappeared. All the Vaulties disappeared. And now Flint shows up in a completely different uniform in the vertibirds that we know are trying to, like, that are disgorging people that are trying to fuck shit up. Like, that's,
But maybe
no.
well, like, maybe it's like the Vaultie. The Vaultie's got, like, twins, and there's, like, the twins' other...
You
like,
are
maybe it's his
not
brother.
there.
You are. You just hear the voice of Rachel in your head, using her divine presence to communicate with you across great distances.
If his thought is to fire that shot, then that is his thought. You are not there. Zeke is by himself.
Yes.
The decision is yours. Do
I
you
mean,
take the shot?
I'm in the air moving fast.
That is 2 successes.
Okay, it's going to be a high difficulty. Are you
That
aiming?
is only 2 successes.
But you do take the shot?
I do take the shot.
All right. Flint, a bullet pings off the side of your vertibird.
A slight smirk will appear on his face.
Well,
should we return fire, sir?
No. Save the ammo. New Deadwood's gonna be the real target.
Understood.
Do we have any flares left here?
I'm sure we do.
Because that might be my next option, is to go and fire a flare.
I mean, that would...
There's 100% flares.
You're going to try to call the Brotherhood over for backup, are we?
I'm not really hoping that they'll come for backup. I'm more hoping that they'll that they'll get the message that
They're
they're
coming.
closer than they think they are. Yeah.
As you go scrounging for your flare gun, you hear a familiar hum and buzz of an eyebot floating nearby, and you hear a voice. Hello, American. How are you doing today?
Oh, shit.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm John Henry Eden II, President of the United States.
Well, I'm doing better than you're about to be.
Oh? I'm doing quite well, though. America is getting ready to stand on its own legs once again. It is a glorious day.
I don't know
to
if
be
you
an
noticed
American.
or not, but we were standing just fine before you all came around.
Oh, perhaps. But now we can stand tall, strong, a force to be reckoned with once again. Don't you want to be part of that dream, young man?
Not particularly. And I will shoot at the eyebot.
All right. Roll it.
That's a 9 and 11. Have a 14 in small guns, so that's 2 successes.
Okay. All right, you land the hit, and it's an eyebot. It's only got one location, so roll your damage. I've got 40 unread messages in the group chat. What are the memes y'all sending?
Well, that's interesting.
How much damage did you do?
Well, there are 2 6s, 2 5s, and 2 2s. So that's 4. That's 8 damage and piercing 4.
Okay. I don't have the eyebot stats saved, but this is more for effect anyway. You land a solid shot on the eyebot, and it sparks and kind of wavers a bit, and then just kind of crashes at your feet, but it's still active and sparking. The voice box is like garbling a bit. I'm guessing you would round up to try and finish it off, like chamber another round.
Absolutely.
As the hammer clicks, the static clears a bit, and you hear, Zeke, son, is that you?
Oh.
Us?
Couldn't save everything. You had to send signal. Been working. Fragment in iBot. And he seems to be kind of struggling to speak.
Oh shit.
No, it's all right. Needed you to damage unit so I could assert control.
I hope I didn't do too much damage.
It was a righteous shot, son. Just power me down before the hard drive goes dead.
I will attempt to power him down.
All right. Difficulty 1, task, technology, or whatever you wish to use. If you've got science, I think actually technology is under science. So whatever you got, that'll work.
Have science.
There you go. Difficulty 1 task is to turn off the power switch.
One success.
That's the bare minimum. Congratulations, you've powered down the iBot. And as you do that, you hear several bright. You hear several bright. You hear like shockwaves hitting the air from a great distance, like not enough to like hurt or like damage your ears, but it's like something changed the pressure in the immediate vicinity. and there's bright flashes happening outside.
I'm gonna go outside and figure out what's going on.
A ways north, the vertibird flock that, or vertibird squadron that headed north, which you will recall is where Bracken's strongholds and oil fields are, you see several small mushroom clouds, which you would know with your ballistics knowledge are the types left by mini nukes.
Huh. I wonder if Bracken weren't necessarily the bad guys. I mean, they were bad guys, but I don't know if they were the bad
worst
guys.
The worst guys. So yeah, you have a new piece of intel. Some vertibirds did a bombing run on Bracken's strongholds. Also, Big Hoss is technically still
that's
alive.
what I was saying. I was totally seeing that the other direction, like Bracken had targeted them.
No. No, the vertibirds were headed towards Bracken.
Oh, well, in that case, that changes my response a little bit, and that's like, oh, all those poor innocent people. But I kind of hope they got Bracken.
What is Zeke's next move?
Well, there's still people here, aren't there?
I mean, if you tell them to GTFO, they will. They'll listen to you. If you give them someplace safe to go.
I guess I'll give them the choice. Like, I mean, I'm willing to stay here and defend this place and with whoever wants to stay and defend this place, or we can go. I'm not sure where is safe, but I'm sure if we got to New Deadwood, we could probably. I don't know. Those vertibirds are way ahead of us, so I don't know.
Well, I'm going to say that.
And I put it to the group of people that are here because
I'm going to say Jeb left a while back to go join his fellows over at Vault 225, which that would be a relatively safe place to send them because the Vaulties that are there originally came from 225 and they know where the irradiated areas are, so they wouldn't go anywhere they'd get sick. That is an alternative.
Right, but I'd be worried about them in the... Yeah, well, I'm less worried about that. I'm more worried about them and the ghouls not getting along.
Some of those ghouls have been to your place to do Bracken fuel ups. Like if you recall, way at the beginning, your place has been a Bracken fuel depot for a little bit.
Right, but those Vaulties have some.
They have some trauma about that vault.
About the vault and the ghouls inside of it.
Yeah, so that could be a potentially thing, but you would know that it's a place that it's not easily bombed.
Yeah.
I will present the options to them. Stay here and defend this place as much as possible. Go back to go to this vault. I know some of you aren't going to like that idea, but go back to the vault or go to New Deadwood and hope that there's someplace safe to go beyond that.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Flint. Veerling is having to reconnect his device, so he will be right back. You want to make are you trying to sway them one way or the other, or are you just handing the choice over to them?
Nope. I'm handing the choice over to them.
They think about it for a moment, and they see the explosions in the distance, and they're looking at the red rocket, and they're like, "We can hold up in one of the nearby ranches that got, pushed out. They basically want to hide. They don't want to go anywhere where people are known to gather or anything like that. They just see the danger and they're like, we would like to find a place to hide if that's okay."
I'm not going to stop you.
Yeah, and the Vaulties tend to they start gathering some humble belongings and cheese it. So yeah, it is just you and Little Rex at the Red Rocket now.
Well, boy, what do you think?
He whines, and it's that specific whine that he's missing Iris.
All right.
All right. Sorry for strong arming everyone into one spot, but I need to have the dramatic confrontation. I try not to railroad too bad. I at least try to make it feel like, like this is the natural course of things. But also,
Says the man that built the town directly on top of a railroad.
Indeed I did. Indeed I did. It was almost like it was by design. Anyway. All right. We got about a half hour left. Well, actually about 40 so minutes left. I think we got enough, especially if we hurry through this real quick. Well, not really, not rush it, but everyone cool with everything?
I was going to say, we're probably going to go over on time, is my guess.
Oh, yeah, probably. Alrighty. Let's get that up. Okay. Virtual camera. Got that going. Thankfully, the connection seems to have stabilized for the stream, so that's fantastic. All right. Everything comes to a head. Zeke heads to New Deadwood. Everyone helps organize an escape route. The only stragglers are, let's see, who actively wanted to try to see if any able-bodied people were going to stay behind and help distract the Enclave while the refugees and the townsfolk got out of Dodge. Well, not Dodge, Deadwood, but you get the idea. Because Dodge is an actual city. All right. Fen is going to be like, leave! All right, anyone who's actively participating in convincing people and motivating them to leave in a hurry, go ahead and make those rolls. And those who are making checks to convince people to stay behind and defend New Deadwood, make those rolls.
Oh.
Do I get any bonuses for having the badge?
Yeah. I will give you... one free luck to use to re-roll for this roll for having the badge. Does that sound like a fair compromise?
That sounds good enough to me.
And I will refresh the luck for
using,
combat that is coming.
Sweet.
I burn a luck and re-roll the very not good roll. So now it is 2 successes in super mutant speak to get the hell out of here.
Well, those people don't have to be told twice.
I have a 4 charisma, and I rolled 1 4 on my first roll, re-rolled the 11, and we got a second 4, so 2.
All right. And this was to convince people to get up and out, or to convince people to stay and take up arms?
Since I'm doing the stay behind, I'm looking at the able-bodied people that might be able to help us.
Alrighty. You convince... Let's see. Do you want just unnamed yahoos to just kind of throw into the fight, or would you like some named NPCs to join you in particular?
I feel like unnamed yahoos are going to be more important.
All right. Well, with that good a roll, I will say you get 2 unnamed yahoos willing to take up arms, and Ironhook goes, I'll fight.
They get the thing out your neck there, boss? Okay.
Want payback.
I also rolled 2 successes, and I'm rolling for people to stay.
Okay. So there's 2 more unnamed yahoos to join in the fight. Rachel, you taking a stab at that?
Yes.
2.
2 successes. I did have to use a luck point for that. But one of the things that I was going to ask was I've got one of the traits that I picked up was the local leader trait, which gives bonuses to the food, defense, an extra D6 for anything we try to hunt, gather, or scavenge. And I know that's not really what we're doing, but I do feel like if we can get people set up, we would be scavenging for like perimeter defenses and things like that.
All right. Yeah, totally. We can. I can add some perimeter defenses as part of that role. I have no objection with that. And you also recruit.
And I don't know how to.
What's up?
Oh, and I don't know how the +1 defense would come into play, but apparently that's a thing too.
Oh, when you're doing the settlement stuff for determining if something gets attacked and all that, which, due to the nature of this campaign, hasn't been something we can delve into a lot and in depth, but we'll translate that as being able to set up sniper posts and barricades in the town as you prepare for Flint's eventual arrival. Iris, Zeke rides in with little Rex, and it looks like he's got updates.
Hey, baby, guess what? I'm a full-fledged doctor! As she's running towards him.
It's true, I saw it.
Congratulations.
What's with the long face?
I got everybody out of the rocket. They're hiding in some farms nearby, and Bracken got wiped out. Oh, and Flint's one of the bad guys.
What? Flint's the bad guy?
I fucking knew it. Fuck.
What do you mean he's a bad guy? Where did you get this information from?
Because I took a shot at him inside one of the vertibirds. It's on its way here. He should be here any minute, as a matter of fact. I'm surprised he's not already here.
Iris takes a moment and collects her thoughts. Okay, so you saw him and those birds flying in the sky, and you took a shot at him?
Yep.
And you didn't kill him. You just you just took a shot.
Let's see you try to hit a moving target at that range.
I did, you motherfucker. Remind back all the way to the amusement park.
I wasn't there.
No, that was a flashback of the amusement park. Yeah, the session we had. So that's what she said. I fucking had. So then she looks to the group because she's unsure what to think or what to say because she doesn't like to talk badly about her teammates, and she said that doesn't really sound like something Flint would do.
I mean, it kind of does. Think about it.
He's an asshole, but he wouldn't fucking betray us like that.
Unless he was never really with us.
I think we should go tell everybody that what happened.
All right.
And then at this point she would give a hug to Rex, and then of course Rex is a big baby, but she still picks him up and walks with him.
All right, I'm gonna rush this along because
leave me alone, woman.
I was thinking that.
Yep. Nope. We'll just we can rush past me filling in everybody on
Zeke,
Haas and everything too.
Zeke tells everyone what's been going on. I just realized I need to add one more thing to this real quick. Hold on. I'll just use something. I know I got a good token for this. There we go. I'll just put him right here. There we go. I'll put Rex here. Okay. Now, shoo-ba-da-boo. Get this up for you guys. Go ahead and make it big so you can see it better. I'm going to switch the stream over to the combat screen. Oh, my lord. So I just realized since the break, I've still been on the wait screen. But the audio should have been carrying
Well,
over,
the YouTube video is going to sound fantastic.
Where there's technology errors, there are also user errors. But hey, the combat is now clear to see. So that's the important part. Alrighty.
Woohoo! We're no longer blind.
All right, so I went ahead and posted up all the Yahoos you recruited up on things. I did intend to have just an actual battle map for New Deadwood, but that didn't pan out for one reason or another, because how I tried to generate it didn't work. And I thought, I already have a good Wild West map that I made for Dry Rock Ranch, and it only got to be used once, so why not use it again? So yeah, we got the settlers.
We're fans of recycling around here.
We got the settlers.
Repeat, recycle, reuse.
We got the settlers posted up on buildings, and zoom into the party. I've arranged everyone thus. We've got Ryder, Fen, and Ironhook here. So the vertibird lands some distance away. Oh, that's right. We're going to have defenses. I had a token for this. Where is it? Yeah, these will work. We'll just go ahead and put a barricade here. Unless anyone has objections to it just kind of serving as a wall for you guys to be kind of ducking behind cover for. Is there anywhere else you'd want barricades put
Is
up?
it just me or is Jared's screen super duper blurry?
Yeah.
It is not just you. Everybody, I'm seeing it blurry
Okay.
also.
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm not crazy.
I'm seeing fine. I'm just seeing some lag on his end.
Yeah, it's been an issue with Discord lately, unfortunately. I will zoom in the map now. Is that better?
It will be in a second when your stream catches up.
There you go. Yeah, that's way better.
Oy. Yeah, dang, that is quite blurry. Thankfully, it looks fine on OBS. Yeah. There's not really an easy solution I have to this. Oh, no, it went away. There it goes. Can we see clearly enough to identify who is the important part.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. These barricades look okay, or do you want them positioned differently?
If they could be open a little more, that'd be neat.
All right, so just like space them out.
No. He's being funny.
Wait a minute. He's on the other team.
I know. I was being funny. All right, so
That was great, though. The fact that he was gonna do it and forgot you're on the other side.
all right, Flint, your vertibirds land.
Too good.
Your troops unload and get in formation behind you. The assaultrons flanking your sides, and you see a few of the settlers of New Deadwood posted up in sniper positions, and your friends behind a barricade.
I'll look at everybody really quick and say, "See, I told you."
Really would appreciate if y'all would surrender.
Or parlay.
I mean, I would really much appreciate it if you would just surrender.
Oh, you wish to surrender to me? Therefore, I accept.
We don't have to do this the hard way.
You kind of
You are correct.
setting it up for us to be the hard way here.
You could just walk over here.
I just need the dock. And I need Coyote.
Oh yeah, where is Coyote?
That is an excellent question. She disappeared at
What-
some
what-
point during the packing of people.
Would you believe me if I said Doc was dead?
Not when
Not
you
at
phrase it
all.
like that.
You just hear, I'm just going to use this token for her. You just hear, oh, for fuck's sake. She just comes out of a building, say over here, and just walks up next to Rachel. What the hell you want,
Hi,
Flint?
Coyote. Wants you.
Your father would like you to return to the roost, as it were.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having trouble understanding you because I can see that your mouth is making words, but all I can hear is gluck, 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 gluck.
Imogene, your father would
Don't
like you
you
back.
dare fucking use that name with me.
Imogene.
God damn it.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, that's a pretty name, but I think I like Coyote better.
I mean,
do
I
That
can
too,
makes
see
thank
why
you.
you
you'd
feel
want to go with
better.
Coyote.
Flint, why are you over there? You should be over here with us.
And why should I be over there with you?
Because we're friends.
And because you're not an idiot, Flint,
Because you believe in something bigger and better than whoever the enclave or whatever is trying to shove down your throat.
Come on, Flint. Think about all the experiments we were doing together to make it better for you guys.
Oh,
And
that's definitely not the way to go.
and how much research we've done together, Flint. I mean, you even told me how you really want us, all of us, to get along. Like, you don't want no one to judge you anymore. How can we do that if you're on the wrong side?
He will light a cigarette and take a long drag.
Come on, Flint.
I don't know who your new friends are, but they ain't been very nice to me. I mean, Rex might have started it, but that golden heart you've been talking about's sure feeling like it's breaking.
Side note: I'm burning a luck point to activate my mysterious stranger for this combat.
I just kind of assumed everyone was doing
I would
that.
too.
All three mysterious strangers are active.
Well, cowgirl, you deserve better. I'm not that.
Why? Why aren't
We're
you that?
trying to do better.
I've done too much.
When you say
Long as I've known you, you've done a hell of a lot more good.
when he says I've done too much, Coyote just barks out a laugh and like, oh, that is such horse shit. Done too much. Have you looked around? Look at where we are. Look at who we regularly interact with. Who the hell in this wasteland hasn't done some shitty shit to get by? Oh, woe is me. Woe is me. Fuck. You really are pathetic.
When she says that, I'll put my hand up.
Iris puts one hand up and then she slowly puts the second hand up.
Oh, for the dog. Okay. Present company excluded then.
Sure.
No,
Yeah, for the dog.
her twice over.
I mean,
That's true. Everyone's done shitty shit.
and look at where you're at now. You're literally flanked by guns with legs, mindless mutants, and my father's bootlickers in shiny new armor. How's that some greater good? I'm failing to see the big picture here. You see that at the bootlicker
Just a
comment, a
tool
few
that
of the
gets
armored
done.
soldiers are kind of itching to kind of take the safeties off. Because they fucking hate her.
Look, Flint, I used to think you were an all right guy. I'd like to think that you still are, but it comes down to a choice you have to make now. Are you going to side with these people who just want to dominate everything? Or are you going to side with the people who have sacrificed and given everything to really make life out here work?
Flint will finish the cigarette, drop it on the ground, stomp it, take a step forward.
One moment. Step forward.
You know, I had regrets when I did what I did to Hoss. I had regrets when I picked you up and took you back to Red Rocket. But I suppose that comes with 200 years of life. And I suppose there's a few other things I can regret.
And with that, Flint's gonna pull out a fusion core, flick it behind him, quick draw. When it's above, I would say, the middle of the group, and pull the trigger, make it explode.
All right. Make a firearms check or energy weapons, whatever weapon you're drawing.
Magnum.
The Magnum. So if you can
that
see
is
my cursor, so I'm guessing like right here near the center of where the troops are lined up.
Yep. He will pull the fusion core out, flick it behind him.
I might suggest behind them. I was going to say behind the troops so you don't hit close range.
He's a ghoul. He doesn't care about the
fusion cores
radiation.
are going to hurt you even if you're red. The energy damage. It still does energy damage.
Do we have the listed damage of what an exploding fusion core does? Oh crap!
So if you just use the Fat Man stats, which is probably the closest you're going to get to a fusion core, it's 21 dice, radioactive, vicious, breaking. Yeah. Well, that's just Fat Man stuff, and that fires mini nukes, which I assume is comparable to a fusion core, unless you want it to be even worse. Then add, 4 or 5 dice.
It is the closest.
Also,
comparison.
the damage type is physical, not energy.
For a Fat Man,
it just also does radioactive. For a Fat Man, that's physical damage because of the force and pressure of the thing exploding. That's why that's why buildings fall down when nukes go off. Besides the melty bits.
I mean, does anyone have an issue with me just making it comparable to a Fat Man going off?
Nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
All right. Well, Flint, you will also be taking the damage because you're in the same zone and everyone else is behind cover, and that's why they're not going to be affected. Unless you want to try to do some daring leap over the barricade as you're firing.
Parkour.
Nope. All right.
Aww.
All right.
He gonna take that damage.
Did you make the firearms check?
Eat that turd sandwich.
Yep, 4 successes.
Whew. And you're officially,
nice.
You're officially you're officially undouble crossing everybody at this point. Then.
Yep.
All right, cool. That's the party. 2 more action points, which I believe puts you to full. You know what?
As he like tosses it back and pulls the trigger. Stay safe,
You're
cowgirl.
actually already full.
Already full.
Uh-oh.
It was already full before that happened, is what you're saying?
Correct. And just as a side note, the breaking ability for each effect dice rolled, reduce the number of cover dice a piece of cover provides by 1 permanently.
Oh shit.
If the target is not in cover, instead, sorry, let me scroll up to reduce the damage resistance on the location struck by 1. According to the damage type of the weapon, i.e. physical, reduces physical damages, and so on and so forth.
By 1 die or 1 point?
1 point. So, like, if they have 3 physical resistance because of their armor, and they hit with this and rolls an effect, it drops it down to 2 permanently, like, because it just disintegrates part of their armor.
Oh, okay.
You also have the radioactive effect. For every effect rolled, the target also suffers an additional point of radiation damage. The radiation damage is total applied separately after the character suffers normal damage from the attack.
All right.
So you as DM can choose breaking or radiation. And honestly, after like 5 breaking, you probably don't need any more for... Well, I guess maybe for the suits. But...
So, Veerling, would you like to roll all of the damage for this? Or would you like to spread it up amongst the party, make it a group effort, and everyone just tell me what they roll?
What damage roll am I rolling? How many dice?
21 d6s because it's being comparable to a fat man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
And if you roll enough effects, it might actually just render the armor completely useless.
We're gonna need the conversion table thing.
Yeah, who's got that handy? I never made the chart.
I'll be honest. If he rolls 5 faces in 21, it doesn't matter beyond that.
Because yeah, that armor's gone.
14 damage, 3 effects.
3 effects, so that's 3 breaking. Add 2 more dice because you did get 2 action points that can't be spent because the party is full. So add 2 more dice for the action points if you so desire.
Will do. That is 2 more effects and 3 more damage.
Okay, so yeah, that all but renders the armor. Actually, you got 3 and then 2. Yeah, so you hit the threshold. The armor has been rendered completely useless to this attack by this attack. You said 14 damage.
14 damage, then plus 3 more, so 17 damage total.
Yeah, and then an equal amount of radiation damage beyond that.
Now, does the breaking effect
also vicious?
It's got vicious. Okay, so adding the damage was accurate via the action points. Then, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was 17 and 5 effects.
Okay, so I'm just going to go through each enemy category here. Well, all of the super mutants are toast. Like, every single one of them.
Yeah.
They are just kind of freaking vaporized.
17 damage would wipe Seagull out.
Let's check the...
I'd be okay.
The robots. The robot. The robots are actually still standing. Their defenses are gone, but they are still standing with single-digit hit points. Now for the big boys in the power armor. Now, does the breakage occur before or after damage is applied?
I would believe it's like piercing, so it just
okay.
Gets rid of it, and then you apply your damage afterwards.
All right. Well, their armor is shattered, and each one of those bros is also standing in now useless power armor at 3 hit points apiece. Flint, how are you faring, buddy?
At 17 damage.
But at the same time, you're
it
also
drops
suffering
me.
rads at the same time, so...
Um,
Oh, wait, I forgot about the rad damage. Crap. Because it's HP and rad, right?
I will say... Yeah.
Yeah.
So for effects, they don't all proc at the same time, right? You have to pick which effect you get, or is it every time you hit effect, it gets all the effects? I forgot how that plays in this.
I think you have to pick one.
Okay, that's what I thought. So if you put all of them into breaking, so it destroys the armor, then there's no need for radiation and there's no need for vicious.
Okay.
Oh, radiation is a tag that is it applies to the damage dealt. That's how the other stuff is done.
So it applies an equal amount of rads to the target?
I'm pretty sure.
That's only if it does rad damage. When it's the radiation quality, it's a different effect.
If we're picking a mini nuke, I think it has radiation damage.
No, physical.
Is it physical? That's
we were just going over that. It's weird.
I'm not even arguing. That's just what the chart says.
That's weird.
Yeah, like I'll go to the gamma gun, which is one we know does radiation damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we look at our handy dandy small energy weapons, yeah, gamma gun. It has the term radiation as the damage, right? Comparatively to plasma gun, that is physical energy. So like the radiation on that one makes the damage die do radiation damage instead of physical damage, whereas the Fat Man does physical damage and has the radiation effect, which means you have to spend your effect die to activate the irradiation.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
For clarifying.
So no, that is perfect. We will do all 5 break, and I assume the explosion will rocket Flint into the cover, and he'll be gone.
Lyn's body will land in your guys' zone.
Oof.
Now, how far does that effect hit us?
I'm going to say you guys are saved by the cover, but the cover is fucking gone.
Yeah.
Like, it just... yeah. There's smoke. There's debris. All of those men standing in power armor, it's just in pieces. The robots are glitching and sparking. And that still technically counts under the surprise round attack rules for Fallout. So that means we start at the top of the order with, I believe, Rex. Let me double check the initiative. Actually, no, sorry. Rex is not the top of the initiative unless you have a 17 initiative.
No.
You are correct. I only have 15.
Alrighty. So yeah, these guys are pissed. Their armor's broken. But they still have working guns, so they're going to start firing.
If the armor's broken, how are they lifting their arms?
That is an excellent point. If each piece of the armor was busted.
They're sitting.
Also,
they're
you just
literally.
did 17.
They're stuck.
They're literally welded
like,
into
Eric?
metal that is destroyed.
That is an excellent point.
Also, 17 damage. They should have at least 3 criticals.
And also,
yeah,
their cores go off for 17
Ooh.
damage.
All right. That is an excellent point. Veerling,
I'm
give
just
me
trying
a
to be
luck.
fair.
That's fair. Veerling, give me. There's 6 of them. That's 6 fusion cores. Should I have you roll 6 separate luck rolls or just 1? And then we just roll a number to determine how many go off if you make the luck roll.
There's 9 of them.
9 of them? 1, 2, 3,
That's how
4,
many you have on the
5,
board.
6, 7, 8. Sorry, 10 because the Saltrons have fusion cores too.
So 10 d20s. And I'm doing a luck roll. Well, I have to get below 4.
12. Did I say there were 12 overall?
10.
10.
You just said there was 10.
Okay, 10. So give me 1 luck roll to see if you lucked out on any of them going off. and then we will roll a d10 to determine how many explode, and then that might create a cascading effect. That seems to be a theme in this campaign, is cascading explosions. That is
I rolled
hilarious.
a 3, which is below my luck. 'cause
Okay.
Luck is 4.
Roll a d10. Roll a d10.
Understood.
I'm not DMing games that have explosions anymore. Fireball was bad enough.
But everyone likes a boom.
Actually, don't like
worst part-
picking fireball.
Fair.
More of a
7.
lightning bolt person.
Isn't it supposed to be like bigger the better?
7.
7. So 7 of the fusion cores
7.
go off. And I'm not even going to roll that damage because if each fusion core is like a fat man going off.
I cast doom.
You cast doom.
I'm pretty sure we're all getting hit. I'm pretty sure we're all getting hit by that now.
Yeah, probably.
All right, then I'll ask the party at large.
I don't know about
You
y'all.
roll my
I got a big
defense.
blue guy standing in front of me. Like, I'm good.
I'm just saying if there's not like a massive push or like a wave effect from that many going off, I
Yeah,
don't know what's going
A
on.
shockwave
here.
would probably send you all flying. Actually, you'd all be sent flying with Flint because of how those explosions would cascade off of each other. So I asked the party at large, how do we want to do this? We have one suggestion from Rook. He's got his hand up. Go ahead.
Okay. So there are 8 suits, right? And then 2 Assaultrons. I think the 2 Assaultrons are technically in your parameter of can do damage to us. So they should still need to roll to hit us as if it's an attack kind of thing.
No.
To see if they actually
Okay,
do
you're not
damage to anybody.
understanding what I'm saying. The explosions cascading off of each other from him setting off the one fusion core. I had him roll luck to see if any more fusion cores went off. 7 of them
Right,
did.
No, I get that. And right. But if any of those 7s were the 2 Assaultrons, like they're within range to hit us if we're doing close range bullshit. Secondarily, I feel like if you just do a square for every core that goes off, that'd be easy math for pushing us.
I mean, we're doing the general range here, so you guys are pushed at least 1 full zone away. So, again, I ask, how does the party feel like? How do you feel about how your character would survive this particular encounter? Because it is a massive explosion.
I am lucky.
I mean, if it's physical damage, my armor is going to be gone, but I'm pretty sure I could survive the rest of it.
Okay.
The question is how are we gonna
I was gonna
roll
say
to
like an
survive
endurance, endurance athletics
All right.
to roll with it.
Yeah,
All
or
right.
that.
Rachel screwed.
Like when Flint turns around and fires it, that's still the surprise round, and then it goes off. We don't have like more than 3 seconds to make a decision on how this is going. Like even if you turn,
escape.
if you even turned, and, even if you turned and started running in the opposite direction, you're getting clipped. Like, I don't like explosion mechanics in general. We're too close.
All right.
Absolutely.
Do you guys trust me to just try to find a resolution, or it'll be largely narrative at this point because I think we've literally exploded the rules.
Yeah,
whatever is going to happen, it's going to happen while I am mid jump to try to cover Rex.
You see how he saves the dog? The dog!
If you're
It's
all,
like the
if you're
Volti's
all
too
willing,
far away.
if
You're like three squares away.
if you're all willing to go with how I narrate it's going to happen, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Is
So-
a DM, we trust you.
As the explosion occurs, the spark ignites. Fen, Ironhook looks over and makes eye contact with you, and he starts to slowly turn and open his arms and starts like scooping everyone behind you and him, and he's giving you this look of like, help.
I protect my people.
So between Ironhook and Fen, you are all just kind of now
Rachel
behind
grabs
a new
Flint.
barricade of
Too.
mutant flesh as the explosions happen. And you are all rendered unconscious, but you're all alive. Except Ironhook, because he wasn't a combatant. He didn't have as much HP as the rest of you. He doesn't wake back up.
Or the armor.
Or he wasn't, and he
that
wasn't
I'm-
wearing any armor.
Yeah. I'm hurting if I took the brunt of that.
I was saying, you're all rendered unconscious. You wake up, God knows
Thanks,
when.
buddy.
Wake up, God knows how much longer later, in like some sort of makeshift field hospital. And Dr. Dante, I'm just going to close the battle map because we obviously don't need it.
I'm pretty sure New Deadwood's got a hole in it now.
Flint
Pretty sure
speed
New
dug a
Deadwood
new
is
well
just
for
gone.
it. A new radioactive.
We done struck oil.
All right. Yeah, you wake up later at a makeshift field hospital in New Deadwood as actually, no, not New Deadwood, because everyone would still be fleeing from the Enclave, because that was just the advance force. So you wake up in Echo Base 7 with the other refugees. And Doc Dante, who's seeing to all your care, brings you up to speed that Flint is gone, Ironhook is gone, but so were all of the Enclave that were sent after New Deadwood in that initial wave. The town has been taken over by additional troops, but all of its people are safe. They're held up in Echo Base 7, and with the nuke available, the Enclave is slow to try and chase everyone in there. You don't know the status of the Red Rocket, but you know there was nobody left there to be hurt by the Enclave's approach. And much to everyone's surprise, and maybe just like a little bit of silver lining here, one of the Vaulties that fled the Red Rocket apparently went back to try to scavenge more supplies while people were distracted, found something, and was instructed to come here. And you guys see a busted little eyebot going, "Oh, great! You're all still alive. That's mighty fine to hear." He can't move, but he can talk. What is left of Haas? There's not a lot of him there, but there's enough to talk and be congenial. Yeah, there's a broken eyebot.
I really am sorry for putting that hole in you.
It's all right, son. At least I can talk clearly now. Yeah, you're in Echo Base 7 under the care of the Brotherhood of Steel and the Marshals. We're coordinating an alliance to fight back against the Enclave.
You know, I really just came out this way to try to build my trade empire. I didn't realize I was going to get sucked into all this, but you know what? I'm not that upset about it.
Yeah. That is where the campaign will end for now, and where we will pick up season 2 when it happens. So
I'm just gonna end with one little thought here.
Go for it.
Fen will walk in with the horns from his helmet, the only thing that survived the blast because they were in front of him.
Oh,
It's broken.
oh no. can fix it, buddy.
I would say without the armor, he's DR4. Just himself.
Manageable. Still better than half of our crew combined.
Hey.
But yeah.
Till next time.
Bobby will help you fix your helmet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's where we leave.
Say if we're doing cool visuals, it might be interesting to see Ryder's vault suit just tore to shreds, like numbers ripped out and whatnot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's okay. Where your vault number used to be, your badge fits quite nicely.
And I picked up a hat.
Is it a deputy hat?
No, it's Flint's hat.
Oh. Nope, don't like that.
Actually, I kind of think that's like that's something that like Flint would actually be okay with that.
I don't know. Would Flint?
Flint's here. He can speak from the grave.
I mean, Flint's dead, so I.
You wake up in a strange waiting room.
Yeah, but you can give.
You wake up in a strange waiting room with a window view of a volcano, and there's a blue koala sitting in an armchair.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I had to make the lower decks reference.
How the hell did that not kill me?
Who says it didn't, says the koala.
Oh no.
So, yeah, that's the end of Fallout Badlands Season 1, everybody. We'll go ahead and do our after action report here, after campaign action report. And, yeah, just go ahead and quickly wrap this up. Rook, we got anything going on?
This week, I have things. We got a birthday party to do, so that's exciting. But that's just a personal event that we're taking care of. What else we got? We have the Saturday should be book stuff. Yes, at the library.
Mm-hmm. Oh well, I'm doing my usual library game this Saturday. Yes.
Okay. And then, other than that, we won't have anything big until the Scottish Highland Games, I believe. We might have something else. We'll figure that out.
Scottish
later.
Highland Games, and then the Heathen Pagan Festival
this...
at the end of August as well.
Yep, those two will be good. But we do have some fun announcements. For those of you that are watching this, we have a couple spots left for our upcoming games. Not that Blades in the Dark is done yet, but it will be ending in the next month or two anyway. So we put out casting calls for our next season of Cosmere. So if you're interested in the Mistborn setting, let us know. And then replacing this Wednesday game at this point is our new Marvel Rivals TTRPG, or TTRPG, yeah, the Marvel Multiverse.
No, it's canon. You said Marvel Rivals.
Like the 12th. No, gosh dang it. You know, there's an expansion book for that, but no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So we have some new cast members that are. Yes, we'll get to that. It'll be funny. I'm gonna pitch it really quick at the end of this one because I feel like that's fun. We'll be running 2 heroes for every player that's there. They're doing a canon hero from the universe and then a building their own unique hero as a next generation individual. And so that should be exciting to say the least. Sorry, small child yelling at me.
I'll be bringing back Bobby as a Spider-Man from the Deep Wood Country. All right.
Okay, and then other than that, nothing super duper exciting on our end. Jared, do you got anything last minute announcements here for the your side of stuff?
Nothing public right now. Couch Quest Gaming is still just doing Stardew Valley for now because it's super chill and I got a lot going on. And yeah, anyone else got anything they want to plug, share, expand upon, comment on now that we've reached the end of this point of the journey?
Aside from his announcements, I will be joining the Cosmere game. Um, uh, and moving to Monday nights, which are much more reasonable for me. Uh, but you can find me at Gen Con this coming August. I think it's the 29th, 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. I will be at the Gooey Cube booth slinging their products, some of which I wrote.
Nice.
Ooh.
Nice.
Also, if you're into pin trading and or dice, I run a dice collectors meetup so they can trade their dice, and I am very much a part of the pin program, so we trade pins all over the convention.
Very cool. Very cool.
50,000 people.
That is the population of a small town.
In a small town.
In a small town. All right, Mr. and Mrs. Frozen, you got anything?
Yeah, I just got accepted into the peer support specialist training, so I'll be training next month, and start trying to work towards my certification. If I have time, and there's still a spot open in August, I plan to join the Marvel if there's a spot still open. Other than that, I've been back on my streaming on game nights for me, and been doing a lot of the Borderlands and bringing out the Fallouts and the Zelda games, and just finally got a game capture card, so now I can play on my retro games too. So I'm pretty excited getting my Twitch back up.
Cool. Be sure to share the links for that in the community page.
Will do.
All right, Carnival, anything on your end?
No, I'm very boring.
No, you're not.
All right. Well,
Tell us what you've been reading. What you've been reading these days.
Mistborn. I'm almost done with the last whack Wayne.
Exciting. You should let me know. Do I need to read it? Do I need to get it? Do I need to buy it?
If you're gonna play in the campaign, you should. But Rook knows way more about it than I do.
It's a bold assessment, but probably true. I've been a little obsessed with it.
all right. Well, I want to thank everyone for joining us for the climactic conclusion. I mean, literally explosive conclusion to our little wasteland journey. I hope everyone had a satisfying
Big
journey.
cliffhangers.
Yep. So
Yeah, you did leave us on a big cliffhanger. What's gonna happen to the team now?
We're gonna be sad. That's what we're gonna be.
We're gonna be fighting the Enclave.
Season 2, Enclave Boogaloo. All right.
Oh no.
That's the title. It's decided.
The title is
That's
War
the
Never
title.
Changes, because that was supposed to be the first episode title and it wasn't. But now it's going to be War Never Changes. It just explodes, apparently.
Explode there and there and there and there.
Yeah.
It all had to start with the bear.
I have to throw some non-power armored enemies at you. It's like, oh wait, this is a setting where almost everything is powered by explosions. I need to be more careful. Anyway. I want to thank everyone for coming along with us on this wasteland journey, and I hope it was a satisfying experience, and I look forward to seeing the next one with you. We're going to do new outro music. I remixed the campaign's title song, actually. So that's what we're going to go out on today. No, well, let's go ahead and there's the Fallout Wait screen, end screen stages. There, we got all the nifty little links y'all can see while I'm playing the outro music. And again, I want to thank everyone for joining us. I hope you had a fantastic time. Here is the music.